Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Hi,
everybody.
Angel Girl. Hi, Kathleen. Hello, everyone. I am
Happy
so
Friday
excited
night.
that you are joining us tonight. I've got Erin with me, and I've got Sue Spiezio. I am always happy to hang out with these guys. This is the first time they have been able to hang out together.
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
am very excited to bring us all together. So this is something that I am calling a picture tells a story. We frequently in the thrifting community come across pictures that families have surrendered. The family, just doesn't have a need for them anymore, doesn't want them, doesn't remember who the people are anymore. And so it's a great opportunity for us to go through the pictures, take a look at what's going on, what time period is it from, what are the pictures even made out of, because there's so many varieties, and kind of give everybody an opportunity to purchase the pictures for crafting uses, for their own personal families, for display, for anything you want to use these pictures for. And so I am very excited to kind of put this thing together, have some great helpers with me, and I am very much looking forward to just kind of seeing what we have, what fun stories we can make up about the pictures and what we think might be going on. And yeah, just kind of seeing where this goes. And hi, Krista, thanks for stopping in. And everybody else, feel free to say hi into the chat, because this is definitely going to be a fun, slow-paced group participation event. As we pull up the pictures, we are going to put in a start price for each of the pictures. They will be available for sale, and then we'll just kind of go from there and see what rabbit hole we can go down. And so I'm going to let Aaron talk real quick about kind of his channel, the sales he does, and oh yeah, where he ships from. I'm going to go grab his link to his channel so I can put that into the chat really quick. And then we'll let Sue do a little talking too, because that's what she's here. She's great at the talking part. Go ahead, Aaron.
Okay. Yes, I'm Aaron Proctor, and I do sales every Saturday at 6 p.m. And in the upcoming week or so, week and beyond, for a while, hopefully for a while, that I will be having quite a bit of ephemera options. And I have different people coming on, a lot of people that you may know and may not know. So it's got a chance to get to know other people, and we can get familiarized with what they sell and what they like. And so you can have different varieties of different things for different people. So I like to bring on everybody and have a different variety of things to sell, from jewelry, glassware, ephemera, all types of things, vintage, everything. So I am very excited about the upcoming sales that I have with the people that I have, and I hope y'all can show up and support them and support me, and y'all can buy some fantastic stuff in the process too. So I'm looking forward to the future of what I have to offer.
And you ship from Maryland.
Yes,
so,
I ship from
and
Maryland.
I ship from Washington State. Just in case anybody new is popping in, hello and welcome. So I'm going to give a big general hello out there to everyone popping in, and I am going to let Sue take over with a little introduction of herself. And I know she's wanting to say hello to everyone out there.
Hello, friends. It's your friend Spiezio from New Jersey. I'm so glad that Trisha invited me to join tonight because I'm not selling anything. I'm just here to, shoot the buzz about these picks. And I got to meet Aaron face to face for the first time, which was great. So
Yes.
I just want to say I'm so excited to see so many friends in, and I'm looking at two systems. So I'm going to say hi, Steph, hi, Sharon, hi, Kim, Book, my love, Sue G, who sometimes we get each other's packages, which is cool. Krista, who I can't stop buying from. I think I buy from everybody. I'm not specific. So here's a little bit about me. I am in my 60s, and I like to call this, I've reached the age of maturity where someday I could retire. And that's my goal, to get to the point of retiring. I'm still actively full-time at work, but I do have a passion for the junk and all the junk and all the flea markets, and I'm disabled. So my love is to spend a day at an outdoor flea market with Tommy and grab as much as I can. But I like to upcycle and craft with it. So I had the great pleasure this year of, at Christmas time, being invited to another channel where I got to see, would anybody buy my crap? Like, would anybody be interested in the stuff that Spiezio makes? And I almost sold out that night. So yeah, thank you guys.
Yes, you
That's what
did.
I want to do. I wanted when I retire, I want to buy from you, upcycle it, and make it into something else. And I'm all about holidays and vintage holidays. I love it all. Tommy and I are just recovering. My husband, Thomas Lynch, you all know, has been in every channel. He loves me so much that he's not here with us tonight. He's inside in another room. So there goes the marriage, right?
Hi, Thomas.
And I said, Thomas, are you going to watch your wife live tonight, or are you going to watch your sister wives tonight? And he's elsewhere. So that's where I rate. I've invited some friends from my job to see me be a fool, act a fool. But I think the first thing I wanted to ask you two, because I don't collect any kind of photography or ephemera. In fact, I don't even really take pictures. And I'm the kind of person that when I go on vacation, I'll stop at the gift shop and I'll get a book of the postcards. I'll be like, somebody else took a good shot. I'll work with that.
I like
This
those.
represents my trip. And when Tommy and I shop at flea markets, sometimes I find it heartbreaking to see these relics just trashed, and the family lines that have just either lost touch, no more generations to care for them and procure them, and nobody ever took the time to write us back who it was, when it was,
Right.
where they were going. So I think it is fascinating to look and say, where could they be going? What could be happening? But the mean Sue Spiezio has to behave, because the mean Sue Spiezio can't say things like, she has a face only a mother could love, because that would be mean, right? They can't say it. So I might think it, and I won't say it.
There might be, yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
just.
So I'm prepping myself. I said to my kid, I said, your mother has no filter. I'm nervous. I'm nervous that nothing evil comes out. So I'm going to really
everyone. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. It is so great. And Kathleen, I read your question, and I have to say, I don't quite understand what your question is, but I want to I'm going to highlight it up here and see. I have a question. Some of the crafts others make, and I don't want to step on toes. How do I deal with that? I don't quite understand what the question is, or maybe I'm not reading it right.
Yeah, there's a lot of interpretations in that question. So I'll go with the most negative at all. You got something and you didn't think it was good quality. So if that's the worst, because that's the worst case scenario, right? It looked good on camera, but it came to you and it fell apart. Then you sort of got to work one-on-one with the seller and say, it was beautiful, but it's in 5 pieces. And it didn't stay, the glue didn't hold. And, I think even for myself, I would refund somebody if they were just unhappy, or offer to send a box to have them send it back. But if you're asking the positive, which is how do you get in the selling game of crafting? Oh my goodness, since I joined, there are so many people selling, and there are shows now designated to just crafters and upcyclers and makers of all kinds, all mixed media. Make a friend, make a few friends. People are open. Look at me. I don't sell, and I've made so many friends.
Yeah, but yeah, Kathleen, if you are a crafter who is looking to sell, absolutely. There are definitely resellers who do crafting, resellers that are looking to expand, and feel free, just contact a reseller, and put a couple posts on Instagram and just say, here it is, $20 plus shipping.
Absolutely.
Test the
And
waters.
don't be afraid, because I was afraid, because I had my whole life in crafting, and everyone I know owns something I made. I never charged them for it, because I was happy with my little glue gun and making things, and here's a tree, here's a this, here's a that, but I have nobody left to give anything to anymore unless I start doing doubles. So yeah, show your stuff on Instagram, and even if jump on somebody's channel and share some pictures of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're all hungry we all love homemade goods. All of us do.
Yeah.
Besides the vintage, we love the homemade. And if you make vintage into homemade, it's a double bonus.
Yes, absolutely. Because I know I'm always looking for fabric and lace and all the vintage buttons and snaps and stuff to then sell on to crafters who want vintage things to make their crafts out of. So that's really
sometimes you just get so inspired. Like Tommy and I were on a dollar sale the other night. Well, nobody loves a dollar sale more than Spiezio, okay? And one of the items that came up was that traditional pie plate, pumpkin pie, cherry pie, right, with the recipe on it. Now Tommy's a cook and a baker, so we have probably every darn fruit dish possible. But it was $1. I was like, we're going to leave it for $1? So I bought it. And I said to Tom, I said, look, when it comes in, if it's in perfect condition and you really want it, you can have it. I says, but I would like to take it and hot glue pumpkins and leaves and make a plate dish for the wall with the pumpkin recipe in the middle. I said, I see something more in it. And I think you'll find that this community is so creative that we see what somebody else doesn't see, and we're so jealous. Like we steal each other's ideas, but we do it with pleasure.
And really quick, Julie, Day Trip Vintage Co. Let me just say, she got some Valentines from me. Everyone go over to her channel and watch what she just made, because she photocopied one of them was a little kitty, and she photocopied it so she could use the head, and she made a pipe cleaner body. It's got a little dress on. It is the cutest thing on the planet.
See, we're a small world because we all watch each other. I watched that video twice, and Julie, that was adorable. And I'm definitely stealing that idea. You taught me a word I didn't know, which was chenille pipe cleaner with bumps. I was like, I would have seen that on a table and said, oh, they're broken pipe cleaners. I didn't know they were intentionally supposed to have bumps. Oh boy, you learn every day from each other. It's so cool. And it came so adorable, Julie. So yeah, I would love to be on the friend that gets a gift list for Valentine's.
Yeah, so
I have your Halloween craft and I love it.
Yep. So network into the vintage community that's also crafters. And yeah, I think you'll find a good spot for yourself.
Yes.
In there. So I know I really try to remember. It's, being a West Coaster, Julie, sometimes on early enough in the morning that I might still be doing trying to get some stuff done around the house. But yeah, I try to watch her little crafting show because the ideas that she finds out there and how she shows how to make them. She's
Okay,
fantastic.
and she's really a lady. Okay, unlike me. Okay, Julie did not want to insult Blue or sprinkles or whatever you call sparkles. So she was working with one kind of glue, and she wasn't wanting to, she didn't want to
Oh
recommend
yeah,
to put her stamp on it.
yeah.
And
She wasn't
but
happy
she
with
wanted to
it.
save the glue and use every last drop because she purchased it. Save the glue, save the sparkles. I was like, this person is like an angel that she wouldn't even want to hurt glue, right?
I know. I could tell she wasn't happy with the
Yeah,
quality,
yeah,
but
right.
she wasn't really gonna say
But
this is horrible
she's not gonna
stuff.
be
Don't
wasteful.
ever buy it.
Right, she's
But
not going to be wasteful. She'll find a way. I thought that was adorable, and I love that about her. And it's fun to watch somebody else. And I almost watch it in double time, right? Because I want to see what's next. And I'm so glad that you start with the finished product because then you're like, oh, all right, let me settle in and see. Now I don't think I'll ever get to that point where I'll have people watch me because most of the things I make take a long time to make. And it's hard to even set a price on your own work, like it really is. But let's start going with this photography. How are you going to do it? Are you going to do it in oldest order, family order, high school team order, cheerleader order? What are you going to do?
Nope, just random order. And I'm going to let Aaron go first.
Yes,
Okay.
let the hot gentleman go first.
Him up on the big screen. So thank you again, everyone who is popping in for the first night of this kind of chat and sale. And we're going to have a lot of fun with pictures.
Yes.
All right, Aaron, don't make me say anything nasty. That will get me bad notes from people. Make sure I stay politically correct.
All right, here I have. Now we're going to tell a story on these pictures.
Okay.
So here I have.
What is your start price going to be too? Because we're going to put in the start price on these things.
I got 4 of them. How about we do it for $8?
Okay.
Good deal. $2 a peach is a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's the one?
Oh no, he lost a family member.
Okay. Well, here's one where it look like the
I gotta come in close.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit hard to see, but it's like 2 women that just want to smell a flower or something like that.
That's lovely.
I see.
I mean, really, that could just be called "Let's Stop and Smell the Roses," right?
Yeah.
Right. Just like 2 ladies in time in that vintage Victorian period with their hats and their poopy little skirts, but they're not all dressed up. That's like their day-to-day wear.
Yeah.
That's not their church outfit.
Yes.
Beautiful. I wonder I bet you that's about the 1800s, don't you think, Trish?
It's hard to tell because it doesn't quite look. It looks like a Polaroid picture, which is kind of.
Polaroid came later. That's true.
Yeah, it's almost like it's made out of paper almost. It's like
oh, okay, interesting.
And this lady is here. Her name is Emily. She's standing posing for the picture.
Now the thing is with Emily, don't you want to think she's a nurse just missing her cap? Because she's got the whole white purity look, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. She's my nurse. Emily, I got a boo-boo.
And she probably made that dress too.
Well, white shoes, it had to be summer because we don't do white after Labor Day.
Oh, that is so true.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't think this batch of pictures, Aaron, do you think they came from the same family or totally unrelated?
I think they are in the same family because I almost said they dressed alike. And
oh my God, this one, guys, this one looks, I'm going to tell you something. There's a documentary on Netflix now called like Murder at blah, blah, blah. And it's like this cave thing, just like this, where a woman and her friends went on a ladies' vacation and took a hike, and they found their dead bodies in something that looked just like that. So she's either holding a cast iron pot, or that's her bonnet, right?
Yeah, well, that's some hat if that's her hat. My goodness.
I think so. It is, actually, you look closely, it is flowers on there.
Yeah, it's a bonnet, sure.
Yep. And Kathleen, I think, is right. The two smelling the flowers were gossiping at the same time.
Oh, for sure.
Nothing on her.
Before Instagram, we had Telefriend. And don't tell anybody I said this.
This one right here is kind of creepy, a little bit spooky to me.
It is a little bit
you have to look on Netflix. You'll see it's like murder at something, like a real story that it took like 20 years to solve. And that photo is exactly like the
oh my goodness.
It was sad. Oh, she's lovely.
Then she's standing by the river.
Yeah, that's lovely.
This
she's in her Sunday best.
This look like it could be the mother.
Really?
The older lady.
Because she's lovely. She doesn't look that old. She's lovely.
Yeah.
So $2 a pop. See, like, I love it. They're gorgeous. It is spooky stuff because, first of all, they're from so long ago that someone threw these in the garbage. Like, no one cared.
Yeah.
We care. Now, look, the truth is, you know, what you do with it after you buy it is your business, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like something like this, those women would look beautiful on a card, you know, with a little saying. They would be so pretty added to a junk journal.
Yes.
They would be very nice. So yeah, what opportunities you have, you know, after you get, you know, these pictures, absolutely up to you. But yeah, you know, discarded pictures, you know, for whatever reason, maybe there just isn't any more family left.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, to pass them on to. Maybe everybody moved away and they've lost touch, but yeah, you know, pictures that are surrendered, you know, they finding a second life for them. That is for sure.
This could be from 1920.
Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah.
Although I would think the skirts would be a little shorter in the 20s because, you know, they had a good old time then.
This is the one I like right here.
Yeah, that's the one. Like, I hope she made it out that day.
Yeah.
That
like
is so true.
Emily last seen by the creek, you know. The photographer said, back up a little, let me get you clearer, and boom, gone.
Yeah.
Later, Emily. I hope she could swim.
Oh my goodness. And hello to everyone who is popping in, and thank you so much. We are having a fun time looking at pictures. Erin has our first 4 pictures. They are $8 if anyone is interested. And Book thinks that she's the murderer. Oh,
yeah.
I like that spin.
Yeah.
The last person you suspect.
Book has insider information.
Or could it be her? Could it be Emily?
Who's a descendant of Emily?
Mm-hmm.
Emily, Aaron, I got to tell you, when I started tonight, I had a nice little pretty headband on, and I got so excited to see it, knocked it right off my hair. So then you're getting long, luscious, redheaded Spiezio tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, everybody that's coming in. Thanks for joining everybody tonight.
This right here?
Yeah.
Well, we'll let everybody think about these 4 pictures. Let's go ahead and have you bring up the next batch, especially those ladies smelling the flowers. I liked that one too.
Okay. How about this one is actually this one right here is kind of funny to me. So this one, we'll do. I have 2 pictures. Let's do it for $3.
Okay.
So this one right here is. It looks like he's trying to play a guitar with the broomstick, with the broom.
So he's the family comedian.
Yes.
There's always one in every family. I don't know who it is in ours.
And this is just of a landscape. It looks like a mountain, the mountainside. Like it's a
Beautiful.
so I had those 2 together.
Oh, Kathleen says she looks like her great grandma, but not this guy. There must be a lag in the chat, because if your great grandma looked like this guy strumming a broomstick, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's the life of the party. He'll make everybody laugh and have fun and all that good stuff.
And even remember when people really swept the floor or swept their porch. Nobody's sweeping. You don't see anybody sweeping anymore.
Mm-mm.
Swiffers and Swifter. What is it called? Swiffer, right? And
Yeah.
Roomba that does the own thing. So cute. So both of them for $3, Aaron?
Yes.
Okay.
Both of these for $3.
Yeah, I even like his hat that he's wearing.
Sherry. Welcome, Sherry.
Yes.
Yeah, his hat looks like the Soda Jerk hat, like from the pop store. It almost looks paper.
Yeah.
Not that I'm calling you a jerk, sir. I don't know you.
No,
that was the acceptable expression at the time.
Yep. When you did the sodas and the ice cream, you were the soda jerk.
Soda jerk, that's right. My friend Katie from Vintage and Vinyl recently had a lot of Coca-Cola vintage, never used paper hats from that era, and Tommy collects them. So I would have loved to have got one for him, but it is what it is.
Yes.
Hi, what are you doing? Okay, well, we'll let everybody think about that fun guy.
All right.
And I will go ahead and bring myself down, and I will show a couple. So I am going to, Gracie, hi. Okay, and Gracie's going to add some of her commentary. There she is, right back there. So we are going to start this one out at $6. Let me get that up there. And this is an absolutely adorable little baby. Look at that smile.
Aww.
How happy is that baby?
See, and also you have to look at the dress too, because back then the christening gowns were passed from person to person. Because I know some people who have said, she's wearing my grandmother's christening gown, so that they would really cherish it. That gown is to die for.
Yep, and look, they propped him up on pillows, and look at that.
Well, there was no difference too in whether it was a male or a female if they would wear a christening dress. It would be either or. What a cutie! Now the evil Sue Spiezio takes these baby pictures and uses them for Halloween, and they make their eyes bleed. But that's just me, That's funny to me.
Well, you could take a photocopy, a really good photocopy, and do that too. But yeah, this one is definitely an older stock. Could possibly be, the Victorian, end of Victorian, Edwardian.
Yeah, and only people with that had some money were able to even do these. It it wasn't an everyday thing to be able
Right.
to have your photograph taken.
Yeah, so I was looking up some prices for kind of like what people paid on average, and for something this big, this was probably getting closer to like $40 or so for something like this. What would be equivalent to $40 today? It would have been like maybe $5 back then, but converted into today's dollars, that would have cost like $40 a family. So yeah, you really, had to be a little more well off to have, a photo like that.
Absolutely.
And then this is from Berryman, and their address is there. And they are from, I guess, West Superior, Wisconsin. And so this wonderful picture is $6. And I'll give you a quick measurement because I know it is hard to tell. So this is the picture itself is actually about 4 by 5 inches. So it is a good sized picture and just so happy. And back then they had to stand or sit pretty still. And to get a baby to do that,
And you know what, Kathleen Hedgehog is offering some really good advice to those of you that cherish pictures. Do put the names and the dates on them now, so that our future generations will know who and what. It's a shame that most of these old pics don't have any kind of documentation.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, Kathleen.
I'm going to answer Lisa's question really quick and say, I don't have any wedding ones. I do have a group one, but it's not, it's vintage, but it's not antique.
Yeah, I got something like that too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, as far as the showing on the camera, the bigger the picture, the more detail you see. It was a little harder to see Aaron's on the Polaroid side.
Yeah.
This one you could see a little bit more detail, just moving up one size.
Yep.
Yes.
But yeah, I just thought that baby was so cute and so happy. So, I'm gonna move on to let's see. So I'm gonna go and get older now, go back in time a bit, and I've got a tintype picture.
Oh, those are the real good ones.
And we're going to start this one at $7. And this one is a couple of gentlemen. So here it is. You can see it is a smaller picture. And I'm going to get in here so you can see these two guys. They've got their hats, of course, as gentlemen would back in the day have their hats. I love how it's like, I'm sure it's some kind of a studio somewhere that's set up to make it look like they are outside. But I can't imagine them doing this outside. So let me see if I can get in a little closer. Now, this picture being a tintype was probably done in the late 1850s up to maybe 1870 for this picture. I'll show the back of it really quick, and you can hear that it is a hard surface. And so we've got these two fancy gentlemen. We'll go down, we'll get a look at their shoes. Their clothes are in really nice condition.
Yeah, definitely. So definitely Sunday best. But I don't think it's a staged studio portrait. I bet you it is on their property. It looks like this. Well, maybe that's a backdrop. You could be right, but it's very possible that they hired the photographer to come outside, and I think they're brothers.
I'd say that's
wide.
probably a really good guess.
Yeah, they look alike. And you know, back then they did a lot of mail order brides, so maybe this little tin picture was to order a couple of brides. Come on down to the range. We got a pick and a hoe for you to dig into. We got some big pots for you to cook our dinner in, and we're both good looking. You could pick the one with the mustache or the one without.
And
But
they
you know
both
the
got
funny thing
haircuts
is,
too.
when did people start to smile in photos, right? Because
Yeah.
you're going to see that change as you come more recent, because it was not traditional to say cheese for the cat, right? You had
Right.
that stoic face.
Okay, because almost even I heard someone sit there and say that it took so long, like you had to sit there for a while for the picture to be actually taken.
Right.
Right,
Like
but
you had to hold that pose for a very long
got
time.
the idea to say, let's smile, right? Because all the old pictures, they're not smiling.
No, not at all.
No, it doesn't seem like till you get like into maybe the flappers in the 20s where people were actually like smiling because they were having a good time in pictures.
Miss Trisha, I think you just sold that pin picture. Take a look
I
at the
think so.
chat.
It does look like we've got, and hello, Dana, and thank you. So, yep, I am going to put your name on this wonderful little tin type.
That one goes to Dana Grace. Hi, Dana.
And
really?
we'll let Aaron put up a couple more of his pictures. And thank you very much.
All right. This time I have a beautiful carbon card picture. It's 7x5. It's a picture of a beautiful young lady.
And how much would you like to start this one at?
I would like to start this one at $5.
Okay.
And here is from Hughes Pictures. It's from Detroit, Michigan. Now, if you notice the back of it, it says compliments of Marion Reeve.
Oh, Reeve. I think it's Reeve.
And it's November 1892. So this is antique. Nice. And you can see here is 25 274 Woodward Avenue, Detroit, Michigan.
If only we knew somebody in Detroit.
Yes.
What's there now? where the studio used to be.
Okay, so for you crafters, when I see these out at flea markets, I pick them up because I frame them and I put a witch's hat on, lady. And I usually cover some spider webs crawling up the dress. Sometimes I have a snake coming out of the mouth. I'm dark. Yeah. I'm a little bit dark.
Yeah,
not for everybody, but that's what I like. I like to turn them into witches.
Sounds fun. Halloween will be perfect.
That's right. Yeah, she's got the perfect face for a witch's hat. Even just the way her head is tilted. So if you crafters look at things in different directions, I mean, you could upcycle and make something else out of something, you know?
Yes.
And she's got big poofy sleeves on too.
Yeah. And a little that's not the question I had to ask. Like with the dresses, did that come with the little shiny piece right there, or is that like a jewelry, like a brooch kind of thing?
That's a brooch for sure, and probably one passed from generation to generation and very cherished.
Yes.
Yeah. So get that a little closer to the camera so we can see. Just try to see that brooch that she's wearing there.
Yeah, she's wearing a brooch, Lisa.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Look at Book. Book is as dark as me. She's a dark angel with wing nubs. I think Book and I together would be so dangerous. She has bat wings. This was fashionable. Remember the television show Dynasty with shoulder pads? This is pre-shoulder pads, how they did it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but her outfit her top is gorgeous. And
so I think this is the kind of person that you would describe in the day where you would say she's quite a handsome woman, right? Because they used to use the word handsome to describe women. So when they weren't quite beautiful, they'd say she's quite a handsome woman. And she was quite a handsome woman.
Yes.
And you sold her too.
Yes. And congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. All right. Now, my next one is actually, I guess you consider this a baseball card, but this is the oldest baseball card I have ever seen. Who knows? I'm thinking 1920. I don't know, when did baseball even start? So,
but in the 1800s.
So it could be. So this could be 1800s then. Let's see. It's no. Okay, no, it's 1913. But this is what this was the year that he won the championship.
Ah.
But it says NL pitcher for 2 decades with Phillies, Cubs, and Cardinals. Started in the 1911 lead pitcher champion 19 from what is that? Okay, 13, 15, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Pitched 696 games and 20-year averaging .642.
Now let me tell you, I don't think there's a pitcher today that has a 20-year career span. That's amazing in and of itself.
No, right? Not how they have to throw the balls.
How they have to throw, right?
They throw their arms out too early.
And little known that this poor guy probably never saw the amount of money that the baseball boys today are getting. He probably did it on a shoestring and be grateful for it because he probably had a better life for having a career in baseball, but still not. Oh my goodness, the money that these athletes make, it's ridiculous.
Yep. Yes. How much would you like to start this card for, Aaron?
$5.
Okay.
So here it says baseball greats Hall of Fame. So I guess he was in the Hall of Fame. And his name is Grover Cleveland Alexander. So you see him.
Look at that. Maybe he was named because Grover Cleveland was a president. So, so he was probably named for a past president, right? Who was naming their kids Grover Cleveland?
Yeah.
I want to start where people start naming their kids Spiezio. Keep the legend alive.
Yeah.
There you go. And what is on the back of that card?
Actually, there's nothing on the back of it.
Oh, okay.
You know how the baseball cards today and all that, it has their stats and all that. This one doesn't. So
you know what, Aaron? I'm telling you, you probably should do a little research on that. I bet you it's really big money.
Yeah.
Because that whole baseball and sports memorabilia community, they have entire shows where people are standing online to get these. I would put it in if it doesn't sell tonight, I would put it in a plastic protector and I would do some research because I bet you that you would get a nice penny for that one.
Yeah, I made to check it.
Thank you, Dana. There's going to be a little Spiezio in the world. Dana, I think, is going through menopause like me, so I don't know what she's talking about.
Here's Lisa for $5.
Okay. And it seems like Lisa is, again, like our person who is interested in this item. So congratulations, Lisa.
Lisa's probably going to resell it and be laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Lisa, because, I really think that this, especially if he was a Hall of Famer, And if you ever want a day of complete boredom, if you're not a sports fan, go to the Cooperstown Museum of Baseball. It's for me, who's not a sports fan, it was a day in hell. Like, look at this vintage locker. Look at this vintage, jock strap. No, no thank you. No, thank you. Well, I'm all right. I'm good.
All right.
Oh, I was just looking him up really quick. Let me see.
Trisha the multitasker. I didn't know if you were going to use your special camera tonight and do like the split screen with like the blow up.
Oh, well, it does look like someone is trying to sell that card, but it hasn't sold yet.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing when we're looking up stuff and all that good stuff. You can sell it for any amount. You can put a listing up there in Etsy, eBay, whatever, and you can put a price in.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that's what it's going to sell for.
That's right. That's right.
It still will only sell for what someone is willing to pay for it.
Yeah.
Lisa, hold on to it for a few more years. And trust me, you might put a kid through college with that card. That was a great buy.
Well, we got Pat Doodles for 6.
Yeah. Pat is popping in at 6 for that one.
Look at that. D Rose, that card is on Etsy for $60 from 1948. This one is even before 1948. This is from the 1912.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yes.
It was a series. And again, you can put it on Etsy for however much.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's going to sell. So that's the one thing. When I know a lot of times everybody's in looking at how much things are.
Oh no.
You have to look at sold comps, right? Sold comps.
Yep. And
look at who came in, Cadoodles. Hello, Patricia. Cadoodles like this one.
On things like this, especially with cards and comic books and even Funko Pops now, the condition is way more important sometimes than even the content of it. So the fact that this has got a little wrinkle in the corner there, that's probably going to decrease the value considerably to the point where someone is going to want this card because they're going to enjoy it. They're going to craft with it. They're going to do something with it, not necessarily going to make $1 million off of it.
No, Patricia, you did not miss it. They did not count it down yet.
No.
Yeah.
You're still in it. And we would love to know what you're going to do with it because you're magical.
Yes.
And book, no, they weren't. Actually, when baseball cards started, they were those little cigarette cards.
Yeah.
Like you've seen,
Tobacco cards,
and everybody talking about. They were those little cigarette ones. This one was a special edition card that they must have put out in a series of, the older players as they got into the Hall of Fame. They must have done some kind of special commemorative run.
Yeah.
All right, just out of curiosity, we got like 30 people in the room. Raise your hand if you've recently, in the last 12 months, watched a baseball game.
12 months.
I have not watched it.
I haven't. I didn't watch it this year, but I do watch it when it comes to the playoffs. I think I did maybe watch one.
I mean, and that's a commitment. I mean,
this year.
I've heard of like the football widows that they lose their husbands to the TV all day on a Sunday. Baseball's every day. Like they're playing every day.
Yeah,
they're playing a lot.
They're playing a lot.
It's kind of I played Little League when I was young, and I did pretty well.
What position? Because I played softball and I was Miss First Base. Which I never let any of the boys get to, if you believe me.
I played third base. I was pretty good. And
that was a pretty big throw from first base to third. I never made.
Yeah, gotta have an arm there, pretty good.
Yeah,
Catherine says she hasn't watched a game in 12 years, and Trisha's kid plays in the Little League. What position does he play?
Stephanie.
No, I called her
Yes.
Trisha. Stephanie.
Yeah.
What position does he play, Steph? And Stephanie is the ultimate cool kid that left her kids behind and went to Disney. How jealous, right? I was like, oh my God, you are the diggity bomb. Did you tell them? Like, or did you have to tell them like you had to go out of town for an emergency?
It's Stephanie's vacation. She can do what she wants to
That's
do.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
But I'm curious to know if she told the kids where she was going. But those boys just had a nice trip to Hawaii. So
Let's see. Oh, Stephanie's her son's pitcher, outfield, third base. Wow.
Yeah, I did some
You can
outfield.
do it all.
I had a hard. I'd rather be in the infield because I had a hard time judging with a ball. Judging the ball when it was in the air at times.
see,
I like the better where I could just a quick reaction.
Steph's kids were jealous. So Steph, did you have to bring him back like extra stuff? Because they were good boys that stayed behind and let mom and dad have the Disney fun. Did they get extra presents and goodies?
Yeah.
I'm going to start counting this one down.
I think it's time. Hey, get your bid in now because this is it. Who do we have as the high? We got Padoodles at 9.
Yep. And going twice. And I'm going to type in bid end into the chat.
All right. Congratulations, Pet Doodle.
I can't wait to see what you're going to do with it because it's going to be terrific.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Catherine. A little too late.
Yes, I am sorry, Kathleen. Okay, my next, I'm going to show 3 pictures because I think that this is all the same gal. And I want to get your guys' thoughts on if you think this is the same person. So here is the first one. And here she is with her husband. There's her husband. Look at that hairdo. Woo.
Does she have on eyeglasses, Trisha?
Yes, she does.
Oh, okay. So because that's not forever either. Like that people had eyeglasses.
Yeah. And I will say this is
chose to take the photo with them on too. That's interesting.
Yep. So here she is. I'm going to get in close while I bring up the second one.
Aaron, you see she has one of those beautiful brooches at her neck too, just like the other lady did.
Yeah, I think most of them had stuff like that.
Yep, that's a staple piece of jewelry. Yep.
Yep. So now I
think you're right. It's the same. I think.
Wow, look at that hat.
That's a lot of hat.
But I think that is the same gal. I mean,
yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Again, I got one more.
Oh, so she got older. Interesting, but yes, you can see either it's an older sibling or it's her older. Yes, definitely can see the family resemblance. Absolutely.
Yep. Now this one unfortunately has a little bit of damage in her hair. So I'm going to point that out. But
again, are any of them smiling? The last one looks like she's trying. She's got a little bit of a little. She's like almost there.
Almost.
Oh my.
Like, maybe I'll smile a little bit.
Yeah. So, no smiling.
I'm gonna do these 3 together here. So hold on. So they are
Leanne at Crafty Kitty. Welcome.
Hi, Leanne. So if you guys follow me on Instagram, you will have seen I took a picture with Leanne. We met at an antique mall. She's actually fairly close to me. So I got to meet her. We met up at an antique mall. And so I took a quick picture of us. And so, so I had a lot of fun hanging out and meeting her.
Hold on while I scream. Hey, Tom, can you get the cat? Can you get the cat? Oh, Maron. I'm sorry. Sorry for the scream.
That's okay. I was about to scream at Gracie when she was behind me being mouthy. So
Yeah, well, this one is trying to nip at my elbow because they
Uh-oh.
know when you won't say no to treats because you're preoccupied and that you'll give in.
So these are going to be $6 a piece, and it'll be your choice. So I'm going to hold this one up and get you a close look at, look at that brooch that she's wearing.
Yeah, Leanne. So let's call this one the couple, right? So if you're interested in this one, put in couple.
Oh, there's her. Now this on the back,
look at his head of hair.
it doesn't have a date, but it does say that they are Mr. and Mrs. Edson.
Aw.
And
But he's got a great head of hair.
This frame is really nice too, because you can see that's like embossed in there. And so so he's looking handsome with his suit and his tie.
Yeah.
And then she's got an absolutely gorgeous dress. Now there is somebody did get like a little ink or something maybe on there, but I'm going to say they had money.
Yeah.
These people had some money.
Yeah. I think you're right.
That dress says, I married well, I've got money, or he married well because I had money.
You know what? I would guess she's the one with the money.
She kind of knows what she's doing when it comes to fashion, I think. So there is the first one. Look at those sleeves. Oh, man. The hours it took to make this dress.
Yeah, these are all custom dresses. This is nothing off the rack.
Yeah,
everything then was couture. You could, it was made for you.
Now this one, I will say, this part of the frame is all raised. You can see that's all embossed on there, and this one says Alice at something. Oh, Pat's going to Lucid's wedding. Yay. I am so happy, Pat.
Oh, that is so cool.
So yeah, I can't quite read, but this is Alice. So her name would be then Alice Edson.
Right.
And then this was in Portland. The other one was Seattle. But yeah, look at that hat. Woo. No wonder she wouldn't have moved, because I don't know if I trust that hat to stay on my head. But look at the amount of work that went into her blouse. My goodness. And that beautiful skirt. So yeah, so I'm fairly confident it's the same gal, but she was quite the fashionista of her day.
Yeah, beautiful garments, definitely.
So there is that one. And then this one, she's a little older in this one, but she's still very fashionable. Or maybe it's her mom. I don't know. Now, right here, oops, let me come in this way. This is actual damage to the picture.
Wow.
But if you were clever, you could probably touch that up pretty easily. And then she's got, look at that hat. And the glasses, and then a nice tie around the neck. But you can tell
the tailoring on that jacket, it fits her like a glove.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, these people had money. Money. They had some money. And I did see Lisa coming in at $6. If anyone else is interested in these, please get your offers in for choice. This one is marked that it was done in Seattle. And I don't recall ever hearing of Dingman Brothers, so I think they were long gone before I came around. And yeah, you are right. Hats were not inexpensive back then, and boy, these hats were like very, very nicely made and probably very expensive. Plus, these pictures, you know that these pictures were very expensive.
Okay, so here's a little trivial question for the room. What was a hat maker called? What was the line of business that was a hat maker?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I'll give you a little hint. It starts with the letter M.
Can I say it?
Do it.
Was it Mad Hatter?
Oh, no, but that's good too. That's good too. There it is. Leanne got it. It's a Milner.
Milner, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a business. Like, so you had like your shoemaker and your hat maker was a Milner, and they took great pride in what they were building, in the feathers and the plumage and all of that, all custom. All, you know, there was no mass production. Very good, Leanne. We got it from a couple of people.
Yeah, there were several people that got that really fast. I am impressed.
A Milner.
You guys know what you're talking about. Okay, so last call on these. Last call, and so I am going to call these. Well, I guess I should do a going once. So we've got Lisa. Right now, we are going once, so get your last offers in on these beautiful, nice, thick cardstock pictures. And yeah, that is a good one to keep in the back of your memory for Trivial Pursuit and all that good stuff.
Although the crowd really likes Aaron's answer better, and the man.
Hi, Paula.
And it's funny that it started with the letter M.
Yeah, we may have to do some studying on some of these photographers and see what we can find and do some trivia on that.
And hello, my friend. Mid-end.
Hello, my friend Paula. So I have a I know everybody's pushing the bring back the clear glass this year, like that whole. So I have a vintage glass bowl from my husband's mother that I have filled with vintage feathers from hats from the 1700s.
Wow.
So it's really pretty because like the red feather and the green feathers.
Ooh.
I just made a bouquet of feathers.
Wow, very cool. Okay, so Lisa, let me know if you would like for $6 the couple, or we'll call this one the hat. And I don't know which one should we call this one.
I think you gotta call her Sourpuss because she's got a little bit of a sourpuss. Hi, Cricket. I think Lisa probably wants them all. Lisa, you want them all? You want this growing woman able through time, or do you just want one?
So we'll see.
You gotta tell her. Let us know what you want.
All three.
Okay, she will take all three. Wonderful, Lisa. Thank you.
Look at that.
I am glad she's gonna stay together. That's
excellent.
Awesome.
Great fly, Lisa.
Let's bring
that was fun.
Aaron back up here, and we'll see what fun picture he's got next.
All right. I have another cabinet card. The beautiful young lady. This is from kind of hard to see.
It looks like Acme.
Yeah, Acme
like
Studio.
It's the Roadrunner. Or what? No, it was a coyote. Wile Coyote that would have had Acme Studio.
And this is
Look at that. She's from Salem, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What could she possibly be from Salem, Massachusetts?
And
okay, how much would you like to start her at?
I can start this at $5. And she has piercing eyes.
Oh yeah, she's staring into your soul.
Yeah. And look at the beautiful earrings he got there.
Yeah.
And he
Nice.
got a brooch, I guess.
Now, I take a
hook
good look
to the
at that
button.
brooch. That's a different kind of brooch. That's really connects in two places. So the part at her throat is what you've seen in the last couple, but this one came with a chain with another attachment. That's why it looks like a reverse J, but
Yeah.
it's actually like one pin with two places to attach it on your bodice.
Yeah.
That's
But
a
that high
beauty.
neckline, I'll tell you, with my menopause, I could never
Look
wear
how
that
slender
neckline.
her neck is.
Yeah.
My goodness, those little white ruffle around the top. Oh,
Yes.
it's beautiful.
Book, you're my twin. Yeah.
And then you
She's
see
a handsome woman.
the
She's
back
a
is
handsome
cool
woman.
too.
Oh, I love the back too.
Whoa,
Yeah.
look at the back.
Right, Paula?
What's that? I guess it's just a
That's
Yeah,
the
the back is
haunted
as cool
house
as
where
the
she
front.
lives.
Wow, that's cool.
so
That
yeah.
might be the calling card logo for Acme Studios,
Could be.
you know, on the back of any of their portraits. But
Yeah.
so we got a lot of things. So people are saying that she looks like she could have been a teacher, and she is coming from the town of the witches. Although, could
Now,
this
do you
woman
think
be?
she's wearing something on her head? Or is that just the way her hair is styled?
Yeah, it looked like it could be like a little what do you call it?
A caplet?
No, I was thinking about the hair, like the little bar, you know, you put over.
Oh, headbands? No, I
Yeah,
don't think there's headbands back there. I mean, I think the closest thing would be something that looked like a yarmulke, like that, like kind of a caplet.
Yeah, it
But
could be.
it could really just be her hair that
Yeah,
she just has very fuzzy and curly bangs, and then her hair is, you know, really pulled back taut, because you weren't seeing the bangs before in any of the other pictures really. So this is
Yeah.
a whole new look. And the high neck ruffling that this woman is wearing. And look at Lisa. Lisa's loving these tonight.
yes.
She's lovely. And you know what's cool too? Like when you go through craft shows and flea markets, you find these buttons from these old dresses, these mother of pearl buttons, and they're so collectible and so much that you can do with just the buttons. Sometimes the dress didn't make it through time, but nobody was throwing out the buttons. I mean, everybody's grandmother had a button jar, you know. And I just, like, if I see a button jar, I'm like, yes, please, I'll take it.
Yeah, because this blouse that she's wearing, the jacket or whatever.
She's one of the witches that they couldn't burn.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Because she stared into their soul.
Yeah.
Piercing eyes. Oh my goodness.
Kathleen thinks it's part of a back bun. I think you might be right. I think it's pulled taut, and that she just has the little, you know, so she's putting the little pin curls in at night on the hair in the front, probably to make those curls.
Yes.
Yeah. She's teaching. Who had the song Witchcraft? Frank Sinatra? There's a song called Witchcraft. I asked that to them.
My goodness.
Someone Google, did Frank Sinatra sing a song called Witchcraft? It's very cool. Very cool song. We have any other interest in this photo from Aaron? Because we got Lisa at 5. Otherwise, we're going to have to call it.
We'll go ahead and count it down. We're going once. Yeah, it's not every day you find a picture that actually says it's from Salem, Massachusetts. Wow.
I thought that was pretty interesting.
You know, I would be putting a witch's hat on her for sure. Plus blood coming out of her eyes. I'm so evil.
Twice.
So evil.
She'd have to have like a little moon or something.
Yeah. And the black cat, your cat to pose for, because you've got the fat cat. We can make small pictures of your little cat.
Yeah.
And bid end.
Yeah, I like Leanne's comment. Imagine my your high school picture being shown someone like 100 years ago, for 100 years from now.
Well, I'll tell you, I had like the fun 80s fashions in my senior pictures, and somebody's going to go, oh my God, look at her. She's so 80s.
You know that talk show Ellen used to have a segment of my bad high school photo that she had a running segment for years. And I would crack up at some of like the prom dresses and the pictures and oh my goodness,
yeah.
like what we thought was cool. I had on a turtleneck in my picture. I never wore a turtleneck. Why I had a turtleneck on in that picture, I have no idea.
I think even my love for ephemera probably started even when I was a kid, because I got so much of a kick, and I love seeing the pictures of my parents when they were like when they were young and in high school and stuff like that. I love that. My grandparents would show me all that, and I would love it every moment of it. It was so funny to me.
Yeah, and back then we had photo albums. Our kids aren't doing photo albums.
No.
Everything's on an iCloud and on a, in some format.
Like, here, let me show you my pictures. And
yeah, exactly. So there's no photo albums. And remember the little corners that you would lick and put on the corners so they could stick? I could still taste that nasty. It was like green stamps, that taste.
Oh, it was horrible.
Horrible. Oh. They were trying to kill us.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your next picture?
We had another carbon card of this lovely lady right here.
And what are we going to start her out at?
We're going to start this one at $5.
All right.
So this one is from Foley, south of P.O. Don't know that.
I'm sure somebody from Iowa knows exactly where that is.
And this is Washington, Iowa.
I like the Washington part.
Yeah. It's 7 by 5. So it's a pretty big card here. Nothing on the back.
Now she is a handsome woman.
A handsome woman. That's going to be our go-to. She's a handsome woman.
That's right.
And if you can see, I don't know if it's like gold, you see the little embroidered on
that even could be hand embroidered. That certainly could be some hand embroidery on that. Absolutely.
With the little you call it, I know for the men is what is it, ascot?
Ascot.
It's for women too, or is it for men?
Ascot for a woman. I don't know.
That's a good trivia question.
Yeah.
Is there a female version of an ascot name for that kind of guy?
Who's going to be our Google person? Who's going to go to Google and ask, what is the female word for ascot?
Yeah.
You got to come back and say ascot.
I thought I noticed the little the shoulder things too. Yeah. A lot of them are like that now. Mm-hmm. In the pictures.
As one trend catches on, then you'll see it repeated and repeated and repeated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paulie.
Bring it back. Bring back the puffy shoulders.
Yeah, so you know that they weren't having short haircuts. That wasn't happening. So that
her sister probably.
Yeah, it's all pinned up because they were not. Women did not cut their hair till much later.
Nope, not till the 20s.
Right. Then we went wild.
They did go wild. I think that's why one of the reasons why the 20s are still that little time capsule is so popular is because girls really did go wild. I mean, when you look at the fashion and the hair and what had come before and how fast it changed. I mean, it was overnight. And man, they must have thought the young girls lost their minds.
Our future is going to be like, look at how many piercings she has. Oh, she's got a pierce in her nose and her tongue and her lip and 5 in her ear and a string that goes across. And what's the word for the ones that look like a big black dot? That has a different name.
Oh, that does. Yeah, that has a name.
Oh my goodness. Yes. And The one with the ears be all like all stressed out. The hair.
Yeah, that has a name too. I mean, like, so we're gonna leave behind. Like the future's gonna be like, what the heck happened to these pure people? They came off the boat, right, as Puritans, all the collars up to here, right, long sleeves, prim and proper, and then the world fell apart.
Yep.
I gotta yell for the cat again. Tommy, please come get this cat.
Oh, and FYI for people who have won some items on for me and have bid it. I will have a sale tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, and I will invoice tomorrow after my show.
Okay.
And so I would probably if you pay by Sunday, it will go out by Monday.
Weather permitting, because we are warning.
Yeah.
So weather permitting, guys, and we don't want Aaron to take a fall.
We might be having another storm hitting the East Coast.
If we have an ice storm, Aaron's not going out to the post office on Monday.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we don't see any takers for this handsome lady.
All right.
We will put her off to the side for now, but if you're interested, you just let us know. And I'll make myself big here. And so I have got, let's see. So I've got some more cute kids. And I am going to start this at $6. And this is on the card stock.
Oh,
look at these two cuties.
Oh,
wow.
Look at that hair.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How they got that head to tilt just so. That picture is, I love that the older sister is chubby like me. Yes, girl. Yes. You finished your plate. You in clean your plate club. There you go. You got on a little elastic in that skirt.
Look how cute she is. And look at just sitting in that little chair. Oh, they are so cute. Yeah, I mean, that face is just
gorgeous.
And look at those ears.
Yeah, who would want to pierce those ears? She's perfect. I love the chubby sister. I'm all about that chubby sister. So that's what I look like in all my childhood photos. My little sister skinny and me chubby next to her. I could eat my sister.
The picture is about 3 by 4 inches, but I mean, are they just the sweetest things? Oh my gosh.
We got a fan tonight. Lisa Day is loving what you guys are bringing.
Yeah.
Loving it.
I am so glad. I know. Doesn't he have like little elf ears? Yes. And that hair reminds me of like he's like a Wizard of Oz munchkin.
You know, the big sister probably had to sleep in rollers to get all that. There was no like, nobody had hair like that. That's like Mary Tyler Moore hair.
Oh, you know? Yeah. Yep.
She's like, you're sleeping in the rollers because tomorrow you get your picture taken and you're gonna like it.
But look at them. They stood still. They did just as they were asked to do. Oh, they are so cute. Okay, so we'll count this one down for Lisa. Hi, Jan. And we're going once. Look at these cuties. Look at that. Look at that hairdo. I mean, that hairdo is all that.
Hey, Jan, my friend.
We're going twice. And we are at bid end.
Oh, book is the devil. Look what book wrote. I can't even say that out loud. I'm supposed to be good and politically correct.
And thank you, Lisa. Let me write that down.
That's right. That's right. Dan is from New York and we're from New Jersey, and one day we're going to meet. We know it for sure. We just don't know when it's going to be.
Okay, so I've got a question now. In looking at these two kids, and especially looking at her little lace overlay. So, you know, she's got like the lace here and it comes down, and then she's got like the sleeves here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, look at this kid. Let me get it. Let me get it. Does that
The same
look?
person?
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think it's the same.
But that lace, that piece of lace.
Yeah, but remember, Trisha, one copycat would copy another, you know?
Oh, I know.
So
but isn't it incredible that they both have that lace?
Yeah, the difference is that
Unless these two happen to be the same kid.
Oh, maybe she grew up to that.
Yeah.
Hi, Tammy.
The hair they're the same.
Yeah, it could be that the little baby grew up to be that little girl and they kept the blouse. Now I see where you're going, girl. Yeah, that's the story.
I'm thinking maybe. I'm thinking.
The baby wearing the hand-me-down. Exactly.
I wonder how long it took to put some of these outfits on.
Oh, I can't imagine.
No, worse than that, Aaron, what it took to go pee-pee.
Oh,
come on now. How much you had on underneath, who was lifting what for you to go, whether there was someplace to flush. I can't even imagine what it was like to go potty back in those days.
Yeah.
No, so yeah, so let me know what you guys think in the chat. If you think somehow we might have a recycle of the lace with possibly an older version.
I think you nailed it. I think you're what do they say? I spy with my little eye. You caught the details. And yeah, I think you're right.
Maybe.
Yeah. Could
but
be.
Look at that. The makeshift. Oh, we'll just put the tablecloth on top of the chair. Nobody will know. It'll look great in the picture.
Yeah.
I just love it. And look at those little shoes. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine lacing those things up? Oh.
You know what? They probably had a live-in nanny that did the lacing. These kids were spoiled.
Yeah.
They had house.
He got a little devilish grin, look on him, like he's up to no good.
And again, that hair. Oh my gosh, who came up with that hairstyle?
Little Lord Fauntleroy. But except this is a girl.
I don't know.
Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Boys were dressed like girls.
Yeah, but I think that's a girl.
It could be a girl. I just say a guy.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little too prissy. I think I'm going to vote girl. Yes, so stand up straight, right?
Well, whatever. That kid had uncontrollable curls that they were trying to control. And those curls really weren't
really know because, when I watched a documentary on Shirley Temple, there was a process every night of putting pin curls in that little baby's head exactly in the same order, the exact same number of pin curls every night so that she would look exactly the same in every movie. She didn't have curly hair.
Wow. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, I think it was like something like 66. Like they would quarter it, and it was an exact science. It was like fascinating. She actually lived a very tortured little young life, but turned out to be such a great ambassador for the United States in her older life.
Okay. So I'm not seeing
Oh
any.
yeah, lots of look at that, Jan. You see what Jan says? I'm gonna go steal people from Jeffrey.
Hey, it's okay. This is the first night we're
That's right.
doing it. I am so happy everyone is here. And if they're not able to be here, I hope people will watch on the replay. And if you are watching on the replay and you're seeing interest in some of these pictures that didn't sell, hey, our email address is right here on the screen. And you just let us know and we will hook you up.
Yes.
Let's see. Those are my two. So, we will go back to Aaron.
All right. More carving cards. Here is another young lady. And her hair, you can tell she has like a little bit of a net on it.
Yep.
So that just kind of hold her hair down, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, now that looks kind of like the other gals, you know, who had the Salem witch with the curls.
Yeah, that
kind of looks similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the curly bangs. Yep.
That must have been like the look of the year.
Yeah.
Now look at her bro.
She's from Massachusetts too. Love it, Massachusetts.
Oh, that's probably really close to Salem.
Yeah.
How
now
much?
Look at her brooch. Her brooch is like a stick across, like a man's neck collar, right? The pin, the bar and each end.
Yeah.
That's a little different than what we've seen so far. Actually, this sort of looks like a morning. It could be a morning picture.
That's a thought.
So she has a lot of sad. Either she's really sad in her eyes, or she's got really beautiful eyes that are just you can't see in the black and white because her eyes call, like you know, like they're calling you.
Yeah, they got kind of light eyes too.
Yes.
And so, what's our start price, Aaron?
She will be $5.
Okay.
Look, you are making me pee in my diaper so bad tonight. Looks like they're in the same coven.
They're in the same coven. That's right. There's probably sister cities.
Yes, bedroom eyes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the first really sign of life in the eyes of any picture we've seen so far tonight. This woman.
Yeah.
I know, Lisa. I'm not happy with the celebrities on Big Brother. I don't even know who half of those people are.
I can't believe that show is still on.
I've been watching it for so many years.
I was in high school when I first started.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like looking at these celebrities. I was like, who are these people? I don't know who you are. How are you a celebrity? In what world?
I don't know. Now
we'll have to do celebrity YouTube resellers.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey.
Yeah, that's right. I'll start the coven. I got book in my corner. I know it.
Now, do you think she's wearing like some kind of a scarf or something, like a piece of?
I think it's like a dickie, like those cardboard dickies. Not cardboard, but like that men would wear.
Oh, is it? Is the bar kind of holding the scarf or whatever it is together?
Oh, hi, Gritty Brett. She's asking if the head covering is a snood. That is a new word for me, but
I don't know what that is. But it could be.
We might have to Google that one. See what a snood is.
When I saw it, I just thought about the lunch lady's hair net. That's the first thing that came to my head.
I think snoods may have been like hand crocheted.
Ooh. So it says it's a type of traditional female headgear designed to hold the hair in a cloth or yarn bag. So I guess it could, you know, like like what
how hold everything in place.
the
Right.
lunch lady, just a cloth version instead of the net version of it. So good job, Gritty Gret.
Yeah.
I love having help in the room. Oh, book says if you are wearing morning garb, could you show a white collar? That's probably a good point. It's probably not. It's probably not. You're probably right.
So, question with that, because I never heard of that. Like a morning, they take morning pictures?
Yes. So, well, both. So this is going to get like a little bit. So some cultures and some cities
and Victorian times
took pictures of the dead.
That was very popular in Victoria.
Right. And also the hair of the dead into not called receptors. What were they? I can't think of the word. That they would collect the hair so that they could make.
They used to do art.
Yeah,
I heard about the hair. Frame it from hair.
I've seen that before. Yeah, but it was a frame of hair and frame. Yeah.
But a lot of times because of the cost, the only time you could really afford would be to take that morning picture of the whole family with the person, because pictures cost so much money that was like the only time you could really afford, maybe, or that one big splurge to have that remembrance.
Right. And then you have to also bring in that everybody's an immigrant, right? So everybody came from somewhere else. So I can tell you from my own family, even in modern times, you wear black for a year. You know, you wear black, like not now, but up until like the 70s, when there was a death in the family of an immediate member, you wore black garments for 12 months.
Wow.
And, you know, there was no breaking that rule. I'm sure others besides Italians probably had similar. But yeah, my mother, when she lost her mom, black every day for a year. When I went to Italy, I wound up like in a little village to go get a gelato, and I saw about a half a dozen women in black together, like sipping little espresso coffee. And I thought, how cute! Like they found their little niche of like, we can share every day a coffee while we're wearing these garments. But yeah, that's definitely all in mourning. Yeah, see, Buck is saying the same thing.
Yes, unfortunately, yes, we do know that there is a slight feedback issue going on. So yeah, that's what Jan's talking about, as it sounds like.
Oh, okay.
Like Charlie Brown's teacher is in the background. Okay, so the woman with the haunting eyes here, I'm not seeing any interest in, which is a shame because her outfit, the brooch, those are really nice accessories. So yeah, everyone keep this picture in mind. And then was that 2? I think that was 2, because it's getting now to the point where it's hard to count to 2.
Yeah.
So I will pull up a picture now that I think is going to be really popular, because it is another tintype photo. And this is 2 women this time. So we are going to start this one at $7. And this one is a tintype photo. And so this one, again, probably somewhere between the late 1850s to maybe 1870 that this was done. And I'm going to get in close so you can see these gals.
They look like sisters too.
I was going to say, do we think they're sisters?
They really have the same structure of face. But boy, those hairdos.
Yeah.
Wow. The one looks like she's kind of mad with her arms folded.
Well, they still not allowed to smile.
Well, I think it's the hat on her head. I really
and there's like a lot of bobby pins into your head? That had to probably hurt.
Probably to keep that little puffy hat on her head. Trying to
Yeah.
get in here
I don't know if that's a
close.
hat or her hair in curls, but it's not pretty. I don't think that trend lasted long at all because I don't remember seeing
No, and her
lots of photos with
sisters,
that.
yeah, it's
Oh,
much
you
better.
think Paulie thinks maybe twins? Maybe,
Oh,
maybe,
that could be,
maybe.
but
But they
pretty.
don't seem to have as much money. Their clothes seem more affordable.
We'll get down and take a look at their skirts.
Oh, I would love all those buttons. Paulie thinks it looks like hair. And Book says, I know someone who has that hairdo now. Oh, yeah. I mean, the sky's the limit now. Even what color your hair could be. I mean, who would have thought when we were kids that we would grow up that blue hair, pink hair, green hair would be a thing? It was only a Halloween thing. Now, everybody's got the idea to color hair, and
Oh no,
not just with, and
I
not
was
just with your
coloring
hair.
my hair like that in the 80s.
Were you,
Oh yeah.
you little
Oh yeah.
hussy?
I was all ready. It's like I knew when I was like 80 and this was all like white, oh, I'm going blue and purple and pink
So
and
you were
all
like
that.
Madonna inspired, like like if she can do it, Trisha can do it.
Not
Who was the inspiration?
but
Who
no.
was the inspiration? Like a punk rocker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do see Lisa in for these gals. Um, but yeah, these gals are pretty awesome. I gotta say, considering this is, probably 1860s, and look at them. Two independent ladies getting their photo taken. I mean, that is pretty darn cool.
Babooty. Hello, Helen.
Hi, Helen. And they could probably take care of themselves back in the day, too.
I know, right? I would love to have known 1980s blue haired Trisha. Smoked a little doobie. I mean, not that we are allowed to talk about that on public TV, but if we were so inclined.
So this being a tin type is a little bit smaller, but it definitely is. So I'm going to count this one down for Lisa. So this is a really fun one. I think these two gals were like the punk rockers of the
Of
1860s.
their day,
Oh
maybe.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think so. They could probably go into a saloon and drink all the men under a table and, all that good stuff. Like oh, what was the gal from Indiana Jones? The
I don't know that series. Only that it was Kathleen Turner that was the girl, right?
no,
No?
no, no. Karen Allen. Karen Allen. She was the tough gal with Harrison Ford. Yeah. I think these were like her. So we are going once and we're going twice. And I'm going to type in bid end.
Did Lisa get it again?
Yep. It's looking like it. So awesome, Lisa. She's going to be getting a great package from both of us.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that it's not going to cost a lot to ship this. Really not at all. They're light as a feather.
Mm-hmm. Okay, my next picture is going to be a little more expensive because this is a framed picture. And it is going to start. Oops, I'm not in my spot here. Nope. Come on. There we go. This is going to start at $15. And look at this picture. I'm going to show it back here so you can see this nice wood oval frame. And look at these gals. Again, my ring light's going to make them look a little wonky until I can figure out how to get it just right in there, or maybe I can't. Let me see.
This is like a uniform that they're wearing, like they went to secretary school, and like the graduating class of the secretary school of 19 whatever.
And all their hair is, they're trying to have like the same kind
identical, right? Identical clothes. It's a uniform. Definitely. It's a school uniform of some sort.
And they've got the bow and
yeah.
the bow in the hair.
Yeah. And the poof head.
Let me get in here.
One of them's trying to smile. Look at them being on the devil side. There she is. She's cracked. No one's showing teeth. We don't see teeth yet. Not one set of teeth all night.
Darn this glare. Let me see if I can turn that. Does that make it any better? No. I'm trying to experiment around to try to work around the glare. Could be a sorority. Yep.
We represent the Secretary Guild.
And so I am sorry for the glare, guys. I am going to try to work my best to show all of the little.
Oh, the girl in the middle on the bottom, she is smiling. She is, you little rebel. Yep, you little rebel. I see you. But everybody else, it's like, put on your face like you're constipated. Book thinks a sorority. It could be a sorority. Really depends on the period of time, but they are definitely dressed in a uniform. So like maybe like a boarding school of some sort.
That could be. Let me try. Oh, I'm still getting. Is that any better with the glare? A little less.
It's pretty good. We could see them.
But yeah, aren't they something all identical like that? Now it's almost like somebody just cut the mat or did something, but it is, it was like professionally, semi-professionally framed in here. I don't know about trying to take it. Well, that kind of comes out. Let me see if there's anything. I don't see anything on the back of the picture.
Yeah, you're right. It could be a finishing school. It could be eloquence for, how to set a table and, and fold a napkin. Absolutely.
So yeah, so it is about yay big with these fantastic gals.
I'd like to think that they're future career women that were learning a skill of typing so that they can go out into the big world and earn a living and not be dependent on anyone else. That's the story I'm sticking with.
They were kind of rebels in their own time. They were going to earn their own living. Okay, well, you guys think about
the little one, right? Yeah, the little one book. You're right. She was like, "I'm not tying mine exactly like you girls. I got my own look. I'm doubling that tail under."
Well, her hair is different too because it's
she's got a part.
She's got a part, and the others have more of a poof, and she's got a part, and her bow is smaller.
Love it. I'm saying she's Miss Congeniality of the class. She's the one most likely to dye her hair blue.
Okay, so we're going to go back to Erin, and let's see what you've got next. Oh, I can't hear Erin. Uh-oh, we can't hear you, Aaron. You're not muted, but we can't hear you. Uh-oh.
No, we lost his sound.
We did lose your sound.
Check your
You
mic
good?
button. There, now you're good.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
there
touched the
you are.
ground. I thought.
There you are.
Okay. Now I don't know how to feel. Okay, this one right here. I don't know how to feel about this one, but I'm gonna show it. I already know somewhat. I already know about this picture, but I want to have you kind of make your own story of it, or
Ooh, okay. Okay, this is bringing to me One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest with the chair that you're going to strap Jack Nicholson in and electrocute his brain while putting something in the sink to fry him. And that's the orderly that's carrying him on the stretcher. That's what I see. What do you see?
Wow.
You know I'm evil. I always see the dark.
I was trying to figure out if that was a sink in the background or not, because it wasn't making a whole lot of sense to me. Because at first I'm thinking, oh yeah, he's the happening guy in the white linen suit, and it's like, it must be somewhere, California or something, and he's wearing his like white linen suit. And then I was looking in the background going, but is that a sink? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
There is a pipe under it. Now let's see what the okay. So here's what the people in the
sanatorium. Oh, I like
people
that.
are saying. They ask you to hold it real still. So Paula said the expression kingpin, which I don't know what that expression means. Jan thinks maybe for shock therapy, so she sort of agrees with me. Gritty Gret thinks maybe it's a barbershop. But you know what? There's no room for anybody to stand behind that chair. So I don't know.
Good point.
High class prison cell. So you think he's wearing a linen suit. I think he's wearing like the outfit of an orderly.
The black shoes are kind of throwing me off too. I gotta say, because the black shoes make it look a little more clinical looking.
Yeah,
like maybe he is like a dentist or an orderly or something with those black shoes.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron, you don't have a picture of it to the left, right? We don't have. This isn't one in a series where we can connect the freaking dots and really know. We'll never know. We'll never freaking know. Darn it. If we could make out like what the picture is on the wall, is it like a bulletin board of like 10 p.m. shock Jack Nicholson, 11 p.m. shock Spiezio, wait for the blue-haired people till midnight, right? Oh, a kingpin is a drug lord. Oh, Paula, I am living in a closet. I never heard that expression.
So Jan thinks it's a prison cell. Or a high-class prison cell. There we go.
Oh, like those federal prison, because there's a lot there to do damage. Like if you're a prison, I think this picture is no good. Like no good is going to happen in this room.
Yeah.
There's something written on the back.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got a hint. All right, we got a hint.
Okay.
I don't know. It's kind
of.
This was taken
of me on
my ward.
This doesn't look that too bad.
Oh, yes.
So I always took it as a psychology, a psycho.
Yeah, it looks bad enough.
Yeah.
This is my worst nightmare. That this is where I'm headed in my late 60s when people can't understand Spiezio. They're like, girls got to go away. We got to lock her away. She's causing too much trouble. In my town, we had an entire section of town as a full-blown mental institution with multiple buildings and buildings and buildings.
Oh, wow.
And it's been not in use for many, many years. And so a lot of people from a lot of states sent their family members here to my town to that sanitarium, and it was called Willowbrook, I think, at the time. And they had a theme song, like a happy theme song. We're all here in Willowbrook, like all the nuts are here in Willowbrook. It was like weird. Like they had a happy song to go with locking people up, because once you went in, you never came out, right? And they condemned it through the years. But then I recently saw it on one of those ghost shows where they go in with like the headlight and see if they see an aura or paranormal activity. So they actually came to my town to do it, and they definitely saw stuff. And I bet some horrible things. And that television show, American Horror Story, they had a season of mental illness ward torture that was like too painful to even watch. It wasn't enjoyable. To me, it wasn't enjoyable, because you know that crap is really happening.
Yeah, so we don't quite know yet where his ward was. He looks not entirely happy. And yes, we are wondering if those are arm straps on the chair.
I think it's just worn out. But I don't think I see any straps on them. But
I don't know. But at least it's a leather cushion, so it's soft on your butt.
Yeah.
Because a wood chair hurts. Yeah, we have most people are thinking a mental or sanitarium or and he's a keeper of that ward.
Yeah, so what I put I forgot to do the starting bid on this one. Start 3.
Our bad.
My fault.
Okay.
What do you want for this, Aaron? I didn't hear you.
$3.
$3.
Okay, $3, and you can decide what is going on in this picture. Now, this one, I have to say, this one would be a very interesting one to rework in, maybe a Halloween theme. Add your own little bits to it. I think you could create a very interesting story with that.
It's funny for me, who is on the dark side of Halloween. I'm so sensitive to mental illness issues that I can't go there. Like, I just can't go there. Even though I'll put a doll head in a jar of formaldehyde and think that's cool, right? And I'll make a wreath of bleeding doll faces. Mental illness, I can't go there because it's just so
okay, well, we'll say it's the dentist then.
Yes, the dentist.
He's the dentist.
But I love it. I think the picture is fantastic. It tells a definite story of how our mentally ill were cared for or not so taken care of. But $3 is a great price for that.
Snapshot of history. Yeah. Yep. And Carol is in on this one. And Lisa Day is coming in at 4.
Yeah, this is really a beautiful and sad story, and it shouldn't disappear because it tells so much. It really does. Whatever you see in that picture, the worst of things could have happened, and the best of things could have happened.
Yeah. There could be another chair there, and maybe that's where they did the hair washing.
Yeah, the mani-pedis while you're in the nut house, right? Let me schedule myself for a mani-pedi.
That's right.
There's a desk, a table right there.
Yeah, yep. And what's on that table, right? Probes, or who the heck knows? So scary.
I don't know. So we'll start counting this one down. We've got Lisa at 4, and we are going once. And we're going twice. And hello and welcome everyone who has come in. You came in at a very interesting photo for sure.
Right, Jenny. Right, Jenny.
We have a big variety of pictures, all kinds of different time frames.
Paula, it's a serial killer dentist. That's cool. There you go. Jeffrey Dahmer, dentist. Dr. Dahmer.
Bid and, well, no, what is it? The dentist from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh
Oh, I can't remember his
yeah.
name.
All right.
Great play. Good sale, Aaron.
Thank you.
I'm glad you sold that one. Thanks for saving
Yep.
that, Lisa.
That was a
Thank,
very unique picture.
yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
very
Now,
cool.
this could gotta be kind of for Halloween too. This is this very antique pictures and antique frame.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
beautiful frame for
Oh,
the age of it,
wow.
I believe.
Okay. What
Here
are we
we
going to start
have.
this one at?
I'm gonna start this at $10.
Okay.
Wow.
So here we have a picture of a husband and wife.
Or a daughter and father, maybe. Like she looks a lot younger than him, except that I'm not picking it up. You know what, Aaron? Let's see the back of that frame.
Oh,
Let's see
look at
how
this.
it's
Yes, this
framed.
is the thing I wanted to show you.
Oh, that's professionally framed. Yep.
So we
Oh, with
have
those nails. Yeah.
a rope, like a thin rope for
Yeah. Don't rub too
hanger.
hard. That's a tetanus shot waiting to happen.
Yeah, and we got nails.
Yeah.
For
Don't rub the
the
nails.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's original vintage, and that's the way. Yeah, professionally framed, definitely.
Oh, yeah. That's some old wood and.
Uh-huh. Look at those nails. How cool.
And look
Yeah.
at the
So come in close and just hold the woman and man still as for a second so we could sort of just really see. So she's paying him respect by putting her hand on his shoulder. So she's being very respectful to him. So it could be a mother, a daughter, father, or a husband and wife. A
Yeah,
little
probably
bit
husband and
down
wife.
more, honey.
Yeah.
Come down so we can get there more, and come in to
Nope, to
to
the
your
other
other side.
side.
No,
Nope,
the other
other
way. The
side.
other way. The
The
other
other
way,
way.
and we'll have it. The
Keep
other way. A
going.
little bit more.
Keep going.
oh, I'm sorry.
Nope.
Here we go.
Yeah, the StreamYard's confusing. Yeah, he looks
Yep.
very
Right there.
like ex-military, like the general came home, daddy's
Yeah.
home from the war.
Yeah, definitely could be coming home from the war. Yeah.
Very cool. Because he does have some age. She could be younger or the same age. Women don't show it as much as the men with the beards
Well,
and the
maybe
gray.
he didn't get married until after the war also.
And she
Yeah.
also, Aaron, is wearing the neck brooch right at the throat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
good point. Mm-hmm.
All right, now slowly go to the right and just let's stay on the woman alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, look at the gold in the frame, like with that's so cool. Very
You can
cool.
look at the
Yeah, the
that
rusty
little,
crusty of that is terrific.
Yeah. And yeah,
and so
Michelle, it
we
kind of
got,
does
Hi,
look like he's
Michelle.
wearing black.
yeah, and then
Uh-huh.
we got another picture of, I don't think that's the same lady, but could that be the daughter?
Okay, I'm gonna go with. Okay, here's Morbid Susie. That's the ex-wife that passed, and he wants to honor her. You can't really get away from it because that's the mother of his children. So she's got to be in the picture. But this is the new one he came home to, much younger, and let's face it, prettier.
Or
And
maybe that's the daughter from the first wife, and then the other picture is, him with his new wife.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
And Babe says it's a husband. Babes is watching. Babes, there's things for you to be doing. There's things for you to be doing. You're taking a break.
It's Friday night. He can have a little break.
All right. Trisha said you're allowed to take a break. But Babe thinks it's a husband and wife.
Oh, the spinster sister. Oh,
yeah.
I like
that.
that.
Yeah,
Oh.
you got a 2-for-1 deal. You had to take the sister.
Good one. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, the age of this
She's
one.
wearing black. Yeah,
This,
Michelle, almost all
this
the women
gotta be
tonight
the
have been in
1800s
black.
at least.
Yeah, we haven't seen much color in or light colors in most of the outfits tonight. But his suit is definitely not a black. It's more like a gray tweed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe
But
brown.
is he too chubby to close all the buttons? Or, like, so did he come home and the suit's too tight?
I don't know. He doesn't look like he has a large, I mean, he looks
Build.
larger up here in his
Yeah.
shoulders than he
Right?
does
Because usually when
down.
you take a formal picture, you close your buttons.
True.
Daddy had a little bit too much of
Or
canned
maybe
rations.
he just came in
Yeah.
from the field and she said, "Put your jacket on." Very interesting. But yeah, that frame is
Yeah,
really
yeah.
nice.
The frame alone, I absolutely agree. Great price too.
Yes.
So yeah, is the little bit that we're seeing, is that on top of the glass? Or is that underneath the glass? You know,
The what?
just like
This right here?
if you were to rub your finger across
Oh yeah.
across no,
This right
not
here?
that part, the glass. The
Yeah,
glass
yeah. It's
itself.
glass over here. Yeah. Little bit too.
I like Paula said he's just saying, hurry up and take the picture.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I like it that he had to take the twofer. He got the wife, but then he had to take the sister also. And we'd like to say she's a handsome woman.
She's a handsome woman.
Maybe it's just not the right hairstyle for her.
But she's got the bar clip necklace too. I mean, at the neckline too.
Okay, guys. So this one is starting at $10. And I am not seeing any interest in it. But yes, if you would like I'm going to say the Army veteran, his new wife, and her sister. And I think, yes, I think he is a man of few words also. I think that's pretty clear. I think that is the one message we're all getting out of his stance.
Yeah.
On that one. But yeah, that's an interesting combo. And it really looks like those are the original pictures that were in the frame, those pictures were put in there on purpose in that order to be in there. And we do have Carol. She is in for 10. So yeah, the frame is pretty darn remarkable on its own.
Yes.
You know, even with those, forget the pictures,
Yeah,
if you
I
will,
agree.
just to say the frame is pretty impressive with that age.
He had
And
47 cows birth.
Very cool.
and so we'll start counting this one down for Carol, and we're going once and going twice and bid end.
And look,
All
Trisha,
right.
you just got a request for an invitation from Jan that she would like
That's
to come
right.
on a Friday night show and show her old pictures and have me say what nut house people have come from.
I did miss that.
So this is a fascinating way to spend a Friday night. Now I want Sue to come up with a story for all of my old pictures.
Oh, but Bill, if you have pictures to sell, Jan, you send
That's
me
what I
an
mean.
email
Yep.
and we will set up something. And okay, so I've got a pair here that I'm going to sell as a pair. Wait until you see some of my pictures, Sue. Weird stuff. Ooh.
Love it.
Okay, that is that. This is okay. So this is Amy and George. And I actually do know that they are Amy and George. Now, this is an interesting thing in that it's this card stock where you can see the oval has kind of been embossed, and then the picture is actually printed on top of this cardstock. Or maybe it was printed and then embossed with this oval. I don't know.
All right, so here's what bothered me, Trisha.
Yeah.
When you held them up, you had them looking east and west. I want you to hold them looking at each other.
There we
That's
go.
better. My
There
OCD
we go.
couldn't handle the other way. Now they're looking at each other lovingly.
Okay.
It's a different story. She's a handsome woman.
Isn't she? And look at that beard on him.
Yeah, nice.
That's a beard.
What are you starting this one at?
This one I am going to start at $8.
And you're keeping them together?
I'm keeping them together because
love has to go together.
They are an actual couple. So they were married. And I'm going to get in. Let's see. Here we go. I'm going to show
She's
her.
showing a little bit of throat. A little bit of neck is showing on this girl.
And she's got earrings.
You're right, Paulie.
And then, yep, she's got a little bit of an outfit there. I think she might have some white right up in there.
Yeah.
But she's got the nice part down the middle. And then here he is. And so he got a nice haircut before he got his picture taken. Now on the back, it does say that this is Amy Wright Smith. And then we've got information about the photographer, Syracuse, New York. And then it says negatives preserved. We always want our negatives preserved. And then this is George Smith. And whoever Amy was, and Amy didn't want these pictures anymore, but this was Amy Lee's grandfather. So Amy, I'm going to say, was named after Amy because that's the grandmother. And so these aren't very big. The cards are about 2 by 4. So the pictures inside are quite small. And D. Rose thinks they look like wanted photos.
Bonnie and Clyde, Rose.
And so we've got these. I just think it is so interesting that they're printed on this nice cardstock. And then they've got right in here, this is embossed to create that little pop out oval that has their picture. And so, yeah, so this is George and Amy Smith. And there they are.
I'm going to go with it. They're the curators of Smith Brothers Cough Drops. They both look like they're sucking something. Just saying.
The chinless couple could be.
Yeah. It's definitely a cough drop in that mouth. My lag. So guys, my chat is really lagging. So if I'm not current, that's why. Because I'm using 2 devices.
Okay, so there is that one. And again, if you're watching on the replay and you're interested in this couple that does have their names on the back, you let me know. And I am going to, I didn't highlight that one. Well, that's okay. So this one is a framed picture. And I am going to start this one off at $15. And we'll see if I can get this one to work with the glare a little bit. So we've got the house. And then what you want to look at, is right on the porch where we've got the family hanging out for the picture here on the porch. Oh, darn this glare. What on earth is going on here? Let me try this. Nope. Oh, come on. I'm going to try turning off that one light and see if that helps a little bit. So I'll get in close here. Nope. It still wants to just reflect my screen. But here is the family right there. And those must be the daughters right there. And we've got the beautiful house. Nice big house. And then what they really wanted to show off, I think, are their apple trees. I think that's probably like an apple tree or something right there. So they are kind of working their land, and they've got this nice house that they are showing off in front of. Now, here's the fun part about this. So you can see it's professionally framed in the back. They've got the nice backing on here. They've got the string here, or the wire to hang it. You notice the direction it's going to be hung like this?
Yeah.
You notice we made a little mistake
Yeah.
when we put in the wire to hang this picture. We made just a little miscalculation on which direction the picture was going to be hung. Oh, somebody had good intentions of having this picture very nicely framed. They just, yeah, it was just an oops.
Hey, welcome to the new people that have just joined the last couple of minutes. We're having a ball. Thank you for coming.
Hi, everyone. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. And so, yeah, so we've got this lovely, nicely, professionally framed picture, but I think these people, this is their Sunday best. I do think that those clothes are the Sunday best, and this is their house and probably orchards that they work for a living. And we've got this absolutely gorgeous house that they live in. I have no idea where this is, though, unfortunately. And yeah, it definitely needs to be reframed for sure in order to be enjoyed.
Oh, maybe he did it on purpose. It was like
maybe.
No, it's from Lionel Richie's Dancing on the Ceiling video. It was a prop that they needed. Guys,
there you go. And it is possible that this is somewhere in Washington State. Yes, it is very possible. But yeah, so nice old house, nice picture of these ladies. And if you are interested, I didn't highlight it. The starting was $15 on this picture. And if you're interested or watching on the replay, you just let me know. And those were my two. So we will go ahead and go back to Aaron.
all right. Now, here I have a picture. To me, this is like a professor or something like that.
Yep.
And I believe he was a little bit of a full of himself. So he kind of had this hanging on the wall of his office. And this is the photo shop in Albany, Georgia. Auburn, Georgia. Albany, and there's a little note here. It says, "To my young friend Jan Jan Horn."
Yeah, today would be very inappropriate for your professor to give you a personalized 8x10.
I was thinking that too.
Hello.
January 23rd, 1940.
Yeah, hello. He probably has Now, what subject? Come on, guys. What subject did this guy teach?
Oh, what are we starting this one at?
Oh, let's do $5.
$5.
Okay. $5 for the naughty professor.
I'm going with, I think he taught chemistry.
Oh, history, math.
Math, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
His book says he's a perv. He does give a little bit of that vibe. Physics, yeah, he does look smart. Biology.
And you automatically flunked if you got caught passing notes.
Yeah.
You got
Edward. Yep. Thank you, Edward. I've got you for the couple. Thank you.
Professor.
How about my old friends who are my age? Remember, like Tammy and the Bobby soccer, and Tammy and the professor, and Gidget loves, what was his name? Moondog or something like that. That's what all these pictures say. Yeah, he looks like a smarty. What do you professor? Physics or economics?
Yeah, I think math was probably involved with him for sure.
Mm-hmm. So someone just talked about the way to pass, like the way that they learned to pass notes to their friends in class, right? Because we could tuck a little under our skirt, and when the teacher turned, right, we could pass it. But do you remember this game that you played with a folded paper where you'd be like, "Does he love me or does he not?" And then you open it, it was like, "He hates you." It was like, how did I never? It was like the first Magic 8-Ball, but I always got the wrong answer. Yeah, this guy, trouble.
But then again, I think if someone did want to do some altering or create some fun things, he would be a fun wizard.
Yeah.
Put
a little wizard hat on him.
With
Yep.
the wires,
a little Harry Potter vibe.
Yeah.
Wire.
At least Aaron's wires in the right direction, Trisha.
Yes. Yes.
Crap you're bringing, that's crooked.
I know. I know. That picture is just all kinds of messed up. Okay, we're going to start counting this one down for Carol. So if anyone else is interested in the naughty professor, we are going once. And his wife probably bought that suit at Sears, and he's handing out pictures to all his female students. I mean, come on. Going twice. And bid end.
Yeah. All right.
Nicely done.
Congratulations, Carol. Now here's another cabinet card. And I want to know if Jody's in the house.
I haven't seen her yet. No.
I think Jody's on another channel tonight.
This is
fine.
From Dexter, Maine.
Whatever.
Oh.
Dexter, Maine. And
she's a handsome woman.
And we're going to start her at how much?
Start her at $5.
Now she's got a necklace. Like, she doesn't have the pin. She has actually like the gold chain, and it's coming down like at the the chest bone. Well, I wonder what it is. What that? It almost looks like a birdhouse.
It's it's like it looks like it got like some what is it tassels hanging from it.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a kind of a shame they didn't get more of that in her picture. That probably was like a family heirloom or something.
Yeah.
Very important for her to be wearing it in the picture. And
right, Jan Goodwin, I said when we started tonight that I had to be politically correct and I wasn't going to say anything nasty like she has a face only a mother could love. So that's what I'm settling on. She has a handsome face. And Jan, you're starting some fighting words. You better not say that stuff. We're going to get in trouble. How about that one little curl? It's like that little baby had that one little curl like that. I want to push it back. It's like, that's not cute.
You can see her
smiling
coming down here.
But now the neck thing has a pattern where all the ones previously have been all pure white. This is like a little bit of a plaid. So there's more fashion coming in.
Yeah, her hairstyle choice, though, I don't know if that was really the best decision to go with. I'd say it's maybe not necessarily the most flattering hairdo.
Oh my God, Jen, you're killing me.
And she's got a lot of hair.
Oh
yeah.
She might be Greek, Jan. We don't know the nationality of the people in the pictures. They could be any nationality.
No, it is hard to tell sometimes.
Yes.
I was just gonna say she's a handsome woman.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
You people got me doing shots. I'm doing Bermuda rum. Because Tommy went to bed. I'm sneaking.
Oh my goodness.
Any bids on this one?
Not that I have seen so far. No. Oh, so what?
No filter, Jan. That's why I said they're going to put me away when I'm older because I'm going to be saying the wrong thing all the time. And the funny thing about it is that I am so sensitive. So if someone says something to me, I cry. So like, how do you be quick-witted and funny, but yet sensitive? But that's who I am.
Oh, yeah. You have to have, if you're going to dish it out, you have
got
to
be able to take it. And I can't take it. My boss said the word "ugh" to me yesterday in an email. Ugh. I cried. My husband's like, "Why are you crying?" I says, "Because ugh from my boss means you've disappointed me. I've expected more from you. How did you make that mistake? Now you're," and he goes, "It just said ugh." I was like, "Yes, but that's what I'm translating it in my head to be. You're no good."
So you've taken one word and you've gone to the most
to the dark side.
That it could possibly go.
Last week he said to me, "No gold star for you." I cried. My husband's like, "They're not giving out gold stars at work. There's no real gold star." I says, "Yes, but he said he wouldn't give me one." If I was the little kid that got the honor roll card and ran home. Now, trust me, I was fat, so running home was difficult. But I wanted that honor roll card on that refrigerator, which was covered in contact paper, right away.
Oh, Jan's already cried twice today. Oh, Jan, I hope they were happy tears. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this lovely lady. So everyone remember that
right.
that we've got her, and contact Erin if you are interested in her.
Yeah, and those of you that know I'm having a couple of shots, if you snitch to Tommy, I'm gonna find out. And I am from New Jersey. So don't be snitching to my man. I'm doing shots on a Friday night on Trisha's channel with Aaron.
Right.
We all need to be doing shots. I tell you that.
Was that two?
Yeah, that's my two.
Okay.
I know Book. Book will squeal in a heartbeat.
Okay, I've got another big picture. This one is going to start at $15. This one is not in the frame. There's not enough nails left in this one to really hold it securely. There's like 3 nails left, is about all that is holding this one in. And this is one, you know, if you are interested in having me take it out of the frame and ship it, I can. And in fact, because I am having such a glare problem, I am going to take, because again, there's only 3 nails holding this one in.
I love that we got a room full of women who admit that they cry. Because, thanks for hanging out with us criers on Friday night. Because we're helping each other. It's so
Yes.
therapeutic to just sit and BS, and nothing's that important at all. And we're looking at these old photos.
Oh, look what you guys did. You Beetlejuice Jody here.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Oh, and Steph just cried for the 2nd time today. Oh my gosh. Well, if you guys feel like crying, you go right ahead.
Right.
So I'm thinking these are guys who work maybe at a warehouse or something industrial, and this is like maybe the plant picture, or
bring it a little closer and still. Let's take a good deep look. Oh, they're dapper, very dapper.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
one of them could be a butcher because he's got like a butcher's, the one in the middle, right? Like he's got like an apron across his belly.
Yeah.
Maybe a carpenter or something.
There's a shovel, like they're breaking ground. Why would you have a shovel in a picture, right? Either if you're Italian, you could be burying a body, but then you don't have all these witnesses, so that they're not burying a body. Maybe it's a movie set. Anybody see Jackie Coogan? Wasn't that kid's name?
So so all these guys in front of what seems like, kind of a industrial kind of area. But they've got a very interesting look to them. But most of them are dressed up pretty nice. And I did forget to highlight so this one is starting at 15. Where did it go? There it is.
Let me tell you, Jody, they started asking for you about an hour ago. You're the superstar of the internet. We're just trying to do our best.
Well, especially pictures. I mean, pictures are
photography's her gig.
Yeah,
so picture that picture with some Star Wars characters crawling across the bottom, and it would be just made up. So here's what I'm thinking. The one in the middle is the butcher. So he's responsible for cutting up the bodies.
Okay.
The guy with the shovel is the lead gravedigger. The guy all the way to the left is the professor, because he's got on all the other left, the right left. He's got books. So he's on his way to class. But now look at the interesting thing that we've now started to see pocket watches, where we haven't seen that before. So that's a new addition to the night we haven't seen in any picture before, that the men with some money have added in a pocket watch to their wardrobe. But they're all very dapper.
Yeah.
Jody, it's been a freaking cry fest. Forget it. There was one picture. You have no idea. You have no idea. It was an insane asylum, and we all felt like they were coming to get us. Remember, they're coming to take you away. Ha ha. They're coming to take you away. Ooh, ha ha. Ooh. It's bad. Aaron found that one, but it was a great. We'll have to show her. Yeah, no, we have to show you, Jody, because it's like.
Now
So
the picture does look like it's got, you know, a little bit of maybe a water damage to it, but
to be expected for a picture that old. Yeah.
You know, this is, you know, kind of glued on to this backing here. But this one is $15 for all of these gentlemen. And yeah, it could be a union. Could be a union picture.
Because some of them look more like workers and some of them look more like bosses, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
So yeah, to me, this looks,
like I said to Aaron, if I insert you here, this could be The Bachelor. You're the only one still living, dude. I could start hooking you up with all these single women from YouTube. The Aaron Proctor YouTube version of The Bachelor. I'll take the bigs. You'll give out roses. I'm just saying, if you want it, I'm offering it.
Hey.
Okay, so if anyone's interested in that one, you can let me know. And oops, I'm trying to get that nail. The one nail that's still in there. There we go. Get that in position. Okay. So then.
And for the right price, I might give up Tom. But it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Because, you know, Tom doesn't hold up for me.
So then I have a bunch of smaller pictures. Now this one looks like maybe it was some kind of a tropical vacation. It's got some landscape pictures and then a couple at the end that have people in them. So I am going to start these off at just $2 for these.
All right, we have an offer on the last picture before you move on.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And there we go. And that's Lisa.
Now, here's the good news, guys. In a future drop sale, that frame will be available.
Well, I don't know. That frame is kind of on its last legs.
It was hurting. It was hurting. But never say never, Trisha. Never say never.
Well, true. That is very true. Oh.
I love a good Trisha drop sale. Except when I don't win.
And Jody is putting in an offer of $9.99 for Thomas.
Do you believe this? That Jody. You little hussy. And even Book. You know, he thinks he's an internet star. I got to tell you, everybody, we have a ritual, right? Because of, you know, because I've said before on other shows that I'm disabled. So Tom is not just my husband, but he's my caretaker. So we have a ritual, a bedtime ritual. And I see him on these shows, you know, typing, chit-chatting such kind words. And then I hear him say to Siri at night, "Good night, Siri. Can you set the alarm for 4 a.m.?" And then when it comes to me, it's like, "Do you have everything you need? Am I done?" I'm like, I want you to talk to me with the same respect that you talk to all your sister wives on the internet and to Siri. If you can't talk to me better than Siri, we got a problem.
Okay, you need to change Siri's name to Sue so that whenever he talks to Siri, he'll say Sue, and then he'll just start talking to you the same way.
I like it. I like how you think. It takes a long time to train your man. This looks right out of Florida, right?
I don't know where this is.
Or the orange groves of California, now that you've said on the second picture. The first picture was more palm trees, so it seemed more Floridian.
And then we've got water skiers in this one.
Oh, there they are, Gidget and Moondoggy. Now, okay, by show of hands in the room, how many of you have ever had the nerve to water ski?
Oh, not me.
Let's see. I couldn't. Can we?
That one.
I'll have to show you. Thomas went to sleep, but I will show you him on another Friday night. I'll make him stay awake past 8 o'clock. He goes to bed at 8 every night because he gets up at 4 for work.
And
Oh,
then,
Pearl Harbor picks, maybe. Maybe. They're cool, though.
yeah, I
Very cool.
I don't know where this is, but it's very interesting.
Yeah, and that is like how Greece is built up. You know, so that looks very like a hilly community. So like Hollywood has a lot of snapshots that go up
then,
like that.
So here are the last two. So we've got these two cute little girls.
Ankle socks. Now tell the truth, because this always happened to me. I don't know if it was my mother buying me the wrong size ankle socks, but those darn things would not stay up. They always slipped into my shoe. So all day long, I was bending to pick up my ankle sock.
Oh, yeah, you constantly had to pull them.
Yeah. And knee socks were even worse. And then my mother came up with the idea to put rubber bands on my calves until I got like a thrombosis, right? I was like, Mom, my legs can't breathe. She goes, but your socks are up.
Yeah, and unfortunately, no, there's really no writing on but this one has September 17 p.m. But no, there's no writing. Now this one's kind of fun because it actually looks like a double exposure of this one woman but look at that. It's like a double exposure.
Yeah.
Or
they were definitely doing something naughty in that tree. There's no way. She looks disheveled, and he looks like he just got some like lucky. I'm sorry. Look at his grin. This is the first smile we saw all night. He took her in the grove. Look at him, that little pig. You destroyed this young lady.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's two people.
I think there's even holes in her stocking. Are those holes in the knees of her stocking? Oh my God, I can't. Look at her stockings. There's something not right. Oh my God. This is the walk of shame right out of the orange grove. This is the night Betty Lou was conceived. That's it. Betty Orange Lou.
So we've got Carol in for $2 for the little palm trees, and then all of these wherever they are, these lovely little vacation spot pictures.
All right, so now we have interest from Paula. Says she thinks that they're women, both women. So can we go back?
Oh yeah.
I don't think that's a girl in the back.
No, that's a
no.
man.
He's got like his muscles showing. Like, look at me, I've got muscles. He's like trying to be cool, very cool. So are you selling these each, Trisha, or as a lot?
No, the whole lot.
The whole lot. You got a bid in already. So how are we doing?
Yep. And
looks like the early 50s or 60s could be.
And then there. So you get all the nice palm trees, and we've got Carolyn at 2. Yeah. So we are going to count this down. Going once. And going twice. And while I'm counting this down, thank you again, everyone, for coming and hanging out with us for this first time of doing this all photo picture sale and chat. We have been having so much fun making up our own little stories and commentaries for the pictures.
Yes, and if you really had fun, leave comments and thumbs up for Trisha, because this was a brand new idea that's probably going to grow, because there's a lot of you that have collections of photography, and it may even grow into ephemera, who the heck knows. But Leave some comments. Tell your friends.
Yes. Okay, so that was my 2. So thank you, Carol. I've got you for that. And we will go to Aaron.
All right. Here is a lot of 2 pictures of a grandmother, a mother.
Look at the poof on the kid. She's so freaking mad. She is so freaking mad. I love it.
Somebody is not enjoying the road trip.
No, not at all.
But
I love it.
The thing about this is from 1966, September 1966. It's in black and white. But here you have this one, 1965, September 1965, and it's in color. So it's the same grandmother, the mother, and the daughter.
And that same look.
She's making a weird look again.
You know, it looks a little bit like Arizona Red Rock country, doesn't it? Beautiful. Beautiful. And the car. Yeah. Oh my God, my husband would love a car like that.
Okay, what are we going to start these out at?
We're going to start it at $2.
Okay.
Both pictures.
That kid.
Yeah, that's fun with the cars and the clothes. Oh my gosh. Those clothes.
Yeah, and Daddy had 2 rolls of film, one for black and white and one for color. Cool.
Well, it doesn't.
Jody Renshaw making a little bit into you, Aaron.
Yes. Hey, Jody.
It's like early versions of Thelma and Louise.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, this is also traditional family life. Probably granddad has passed away. Now your mother-in-law comes to move in with you. Every family trip, she's got to go with you too. And the kid in the back is worrying about the next stop and when she's going to have the next hot dog. And not happy. Yeah. All these are rocks. This is not exciting. One day, little girl, you'll go to Disney World. It's just not today.
Oh, maybe they were driving to Disneyland and they kept stopping and taking pictures. And she's
but
like,
not if they were Steph's kids. Steph's kids would leave you behind. Okay, little girl. So you better hope that Aunt Stephanie doesn't. Look at that face. That face tells everything. You know what it also looks like? I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it because we're all adults. Like she got her first menstrual cycle and she doesn't know what to do with it. She just doesn't know what to do with it.
And it always happens on vacation.
Yeah, when it's inappropriate, right?
Oh, yes, Jan. And then you had to wait. Yeah, you had the film, you took the pictures, you took it in.
Don't expose it. Don't overexpose it.
My grandmother, my grandmother used to work the photo shop in CVS. So I guess, like I said, it's
wow, she saw some things,
right? They're the ephemera with me, so to make a whole lot more sense now.
All right, so Aaron, I'm going to tell you a funny story about picking up pictures at the photo shop at CVS.
Uh-oh.
So I met Thomas in 1995. We had both been divorced for a while. And for the first Valentine's Day, so all those years ago, it's like the anniversary coming up, he took me to a lover's resort in the Poconos. Made for lovers, like the Coco K with the heart-shaped tub and the champagne glass swimming pool in your room, like very, very romantic and very, very expensive. Mm-hmm. And we had only been dating a few months at that point. And Tom back then took a lot of pictures and he took a picture of me in the bubble bath of the heart-shaped tub. And when we went to CVS to pick up the photos, what we didn't realize is that behind the heart-shaped tub was a mirror. So we got a camera picture of Thomas naked,
Oh,
taking a picture of me in the
wow.
heart-shaped tub. And I was like, I'm never going to CVS again. Because it would be Aaron's mother that saw my husband naked. I can't go again.
Oh,
I needed a photography professor to learn the landscape before you take a photo.
oh
If
man.
there's a mirror, you're going to be in the scene.
Oh. And we're going to start counting this one down for Jody. And yeah, everybody wants to see that one. Going once. Do you have that one framed in your house?
You know what? I was not married then. I don't know what I thought. It's got to be very buried because, you know, I was a single mother of a small child. I wasn't going to have her. Let me see the pictures. No. No. Mommy's pure.
And going twice. And bid end.
That car. Oh, so cool.
Congratulations, Jody. Now, I know someone was asking about wedding pictures. And I got a wedding picture right here. This is from 1955.
Oh
my goodness.
And so here you go.
They got to be smiling by 55. Yes.
Yep,
we got smiles.
Well, I don't know. The flower girl might not be smiling as much.
She's constipated too. Poor kid.
So this one I do for $2.
Okay.
Hey, there's a military husband, right? Is that a military man in the back? Looks like it.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. And the two girls on the left look like they have matching dresses in different pastel shades.
Yes.
Very cool. I love the little shorts on the little boy.
Yes.
How freaking cute.
Mm-hmm. And you see the cars.
And that girl was the girl from the picture in the car in the Arizona. She's the same kid. She just switched families.
Yeah.
She's still miserable.
I think she's thinking, I was told there was cake.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting. I was told there would be cake.
Yeah,
I've not seen the cake yet.
It's probably crinoline. Remember what crinoline felt like on your body to make that skirt so puffy? Poor kid was in misery. It's probably 150 degrees. Watercolor print.
Oh.
So who would have thought when we were growing up that film would really go away? That sending pictures to go get, that whole gone.
Yeah. A lot of these are in like September. I noticed.
Jody, yes, there have been photos that did not sell at the beginning. So
yeah, Jody. There might be some things you would like for your art. Absolutely. But I'm going to make Aaron show you the one that created the biggest stir tonight to see what
yeah.
That's it. I show it right now. Here you go.
Look at this picture, Jody. What's your take? What's your take on what's happening in that picture, my photographer professor? What is happening? Hold it closer, Aaron. Okay, still. All right, Jody, what do you think is happening in that picture?
Yeah, she says, "Oh gracious." Yeah.
It's sold, so it's not available.
Yeah. So I think the bottles on top. I still think that they're shampoo bottles.
It says on the back.
Yeah. See, she sees the
This was taken of me in my ward. This one doesn't looks that bad.
Yeah. Imagine what the one that looked bad looked like. Scary. This
Oh,
was, I think this was my highlight picture of the night. Aaron had that. I think that one wins for me. But yes, it could be Dexter, right, carrying the bodies. Absolutely.
mm-hmm. Yep.
So
So, yep, we've got Lisa for $2 in for the cute wedding picture.
I think Carol came in for 2-2 at the beginning.
Carol was for your. I thought Carol was for the other picture.
So I guess he could have. Oh yeah, see, no, I thought Jody. Oh no, okay, I thought Jody had for the other one.
Well, that was. I'm going back and looking real quick in the chat, but no, because this is your second picture, isn't it?
Yes.
For this round? Okay. So this is your second picture. So yeah, so Carol got the first picture, which was the two. What was the first picture you showed in this round?
The first picture was these two. I thought that was Jody got
Yeah.
this.
Jody got those?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I guess I am off. So I'm sorry, Carol.
I can't help because my chat is all lagged. You might have to just scroll back up and look.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody specifically asked you for wedding pictures, though. I remember that.
Yes. So sorry, Carol. Yes, I've got you for the first $2. So sorry.
So
okay. So yeah, so I will start counting it down, and then yeah. So I was just gonna say if Lisa was interested to come in at 3. Okay, you guys got it way more figured out than I do. So thank you for that. And hi, Sandra.
How you doing, Sandra?
We are going to start counting this down. So if you are interested in this picture, please get your offers in. And we are going once.
Holy crap. Did anybody see what Steph said about her collection from her mother?
No, I did not see.
While you're counting down, I'll read it. She goes, my mother was a photographer for the La Costa Country Club in the 70s. A getaway for 1970 celebrities. I have her entire collection. That's going to be cool. That's going to be cool, Steph.
Ooh.
No, sorry.
Edward.
Edward, my New Jersey
Edward.
friend.
Yeah, it's already been it's been sold already.
And we're going twice.
Yeah, no, Edward, that's that psychopath photo. We all just went nuts for it.
And bid end.
All right.
Yes, Steph, that is really cool.
Ow.
I mean, that's when I grew up in the 70s. So I would love to see that collection. I definitely used to get all the pop star magazines, right? 17 and before Star, there was something else, right? That came out for kids and to watch pop stars and David Cassidy and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, there was what? Tiger Beat.
Yeah, like that whole thing.
Yeah.
The original
I can't even remember all those. Okay, so my first photo. This comes in a nice cover. Look at that.
Nice.
This one is going, oops. Can't. Oh, darn it. There we go. I am going to start this one at $3. And Wait till you see her. We were talking about nurses earlier. Look at this cutie.
Aw.
Look at that. Isn't she sweet? She's got her little hat on.
I would kill to have those eyeglasses today. I love a cat eye.
Isn't she fantastic?
Oh,
I love it. I love
it's
it. This one,
interesting. One of the things you used to see on nurses at all times would be a chest pin that wasn't really a pin. It was like a watch, so that when they would take your pulse, they would open up
oh
the
yeah.
face of the pin so they could watch the ticker while they counted your pulse reading. So I'm surprised she doesn't have that.
So this was December 1955, and it is to, what is that? Saki and Sodi, I guess. But she is just the cutest darn thing. And yeah, her glasses are fantastic.
Now, interestingly enough, the number one nationality of nurses in this country today in 2022 are from the island of the Philippines.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if this woman has Filipino in her.
She's Japanese.
She's Japanese.
Yeah, this
so
is
definitely.
from, yeah,
this is the period of time
I got a
when we
lot
start
from
to
the
see an
Japanese.
influx of foreign nurses coming in, and it's still happening to this day. It's the majority of the nationality is Filipino nurses.
So's the USPS.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yep. USPS is
that I didn't know.
Huge Filipino population.
Oh my God, Filipino food is so delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So delicious.
Yep. So yeah,
it's hard to get around here.
And it comes in this absolutely gorgeous cardboard case. So it is just ready. Yes, because that was done as of 1945.
I didn't know about that Japanese encampment until I was an adult, and I had never been taught that in school and never knew about it. And when I learned about it as an adult, it was shocking. Lots of things we don't teach our children.
Mm-hmm.
The little secrets of our country.
Yep. And so, yeah, I'll give a quick measure. So her picture is 4 by, so it's a 3 by 4 picture in here. But yeah, I mean, there's just nothing more classic looking than a nurse. It's just so nice.
And their hats are unique to the school that they graduated from. That's why not all nurses' caps are identical. So every school of nursing had their own cap. So that's why you would be in a hospital, you would see that not the nurses didn't have all the same cap. It depended on where they went to nursing school.
Interesting. Yeah, her glasses are fabulous.
Love them.
Well, and she's got such a great 1950s hairdo. Just a little bit of curl in there, short and sassy. I'm sure it was easy to take care of because, nurses even back then, that's a hard job.
God. Oh my goodness.
Hard job. So the easier
before we had nurses' aides, they were doing everything. They were doing patient care and stripping the bed sheets, all of it.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to count this down.
Yep.
We're going once. And going twice. Yeah, she does have like that nice, cheery bedside manner looking face.
Mm-hmm.
Just a nice, sweet, pleasant face. It's like when you woke up in the morning, be nice if she was there, letting you know everything was okay. And
that might even be her school pin at her throat.
I don't know. It's a nice brooch. It's like just enough.
Yeah, because sometimes they wear it on their throat and sometimes they put the pin on the cap. So you can see there's something on the cap too.
Oh, Jody has the same picture of her mother-in-law in her nurse's outfit. Oh, nice.
That's cool.
And that is going to Jody. Thank you, Jody. And, oh, nope, I've got one more.
Well, Jody, we had a picture earlier of the professor. I don't know if you were here for that.
Oh, yes. The naughty professor.
A naughty professor who liked younger girls. Yes, we had that picture before.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one, I've got 4 pictures here of a sailor. And we are going to start these at $2. Because I've got 4 little Polaroids here, nothing written on the back of them. So I'm not 100% sure of the date. But here we've got a group picture. Oops.
Aw.
Here we go. So there is the group photo.
I love that uniform. It's so adorable.
And they're in front of the house. We've got a little bit of the car over there. And then we've got this little photo in front of the house. Isn't that sweet? I'll get
Anybody else hearing the song Anchors Away?
In the Navy.
Yeah, in the Navy, right.
And then we've got this fun little pose and by the tree. Write your own caption in that one.
Hey, good looking.
And then there's this playful one.
Wait, Jody, Trisha, you got us right in this crotch. you gotta move it a little bit. You were showing us a little bit of the wrong angle.
Well,
there you go.
Well, you gotta see the sailor pants.
Okay, all right. Crotch shot alert.
So we've got the 4 fun pictures of the sailor. That one.
Okay, so then here, while we're doing bids, here's my question for the room: has anybody ever dated and or married someone in any branch of the military?
Nope.
No, but my father and grandfather were in the Navy.
That's cool. My father was in the Army in Korea.
And Michelle has.
Let's see. Michelle has the Navy. Janet Marines. Yep. I knew it. We all fall for those uniforms. My dad was in the Cold War. Wow. That's a story that's sworn to secrecy. Are you saying that you can't say it on Friday late night? What night are we going to save it for, Steph? We're going to have a pinky swear.
Okay, well, I'm going to start counting this one down for Carol. And we're going once. And going twice.
Maybe our dads knew each other, Krista.
And bid end. All right, and thank you, Carol. And those were my 2. So we'll see what Aaron's got next.
Another cabinet card. Here Got a lovely lady with, it almost looks like it's flowers as a little ascot. And this is in Detroit, Michigan. And we're going to start this off at $5.
Okay.
Okay. So in the chat, we got to start at $5 for Aaron's picture. Book's kid, grandbaby, is watching the musical Hamilton for the 11th time and wants to see Wicked, which I would strongly recommend. It was a great play, especially if the kid has seen and is a fan of The Wizard of Oz. The fact that Steph had a secret marriage that no one knew about, I'm dying to hear that whole frickin' story. And I think this is the first woman's photo that we've had that may have on eyeshadow. So let's take a good look. Doesn't it look like she has on some eyeshadow?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, this is the first. We haven't seen eyeshadow before. But she's got those same sad curly bangs. Now, the truth is, come on, girls. When you were a kid and you were learning to do your eyebrows, I was guilty of the overplucking. So now in my 60s, every time I lose an eyebrow hair, I like try and lick it back on because they don't grow back. And I have friends who have tattooed eyebrows on, and they look like tattooed eyebrows. I also went to a doctor's office where the office secretary obviously put on her eyebrows without a mirror because she drew them up here, and they look like clown eyebrows. When I walked in, I went, and she says, "What's the matter?" I said, "How am I going to say? Is your eyebrow scared the heck out of me?" I couldn't say that. So if there's anyone young in the room, the lesson learned is do not overpluck because they don't grow back.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody do their eyebrows that far up before.
Yeah. It was
my goodness.
It was not good.
She would always have that surprised look on her face.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's really interesting what she's got going on in the front here. Yeah. That's a whole lot of I don't know what.
Yeah, see, now here's the thing.
It's like
I don't know about you girls, but I spill a lot on that area. You know, I don't know if it's because I've got a big breast, but like I don't know that I could get away with wearing clothes that nice in that time unless there was a bib. So like, was that little ruffled thing, used as a bib? Because they didn't launder their clothes every day. These clothes would get worn over and over and over again till they till they stunk.
Yeah.
And would they have noticed?
No, because everybody stunk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that's probably not the outfit she had lunch in that day. She probably put that on just for that and probably didn't eat in it.
No, bushy eyebrows is the look, Jody. So if you didn't do it, don't do it.
That's true.
God, look at mine. Like you can hardly see them. Plus the fact that I'm a redhead, like they're not here.
Yeah.
So literally, I'm like licking. Oh no, don't go. Stay with mommy. I don't want to be the woman that has to draw eyebrows on and look like a clown. Especially with red hair, I got to draw red eyebrows. It's so obvious.
Well, that'd be more auburn.
Yeah, I think. But this girl has a good bushy beginning, but she overplucked at the end, I think. Aaron, I'm allowed to say bushy. I'm talking about eyebrows.
Or maybe just the camera angle and lighting just made it look like maybe part of her eyebrows were missing.
Yeah, maybe.
Now she's got pierced ears.
I'm thinking she's got a smoky eye going.
Or maybe she's got the clip-on earrings or...
Really, Maria? Yeah, well, the people in Walmart, Maria, California thrifter. The people of Walmart is a whole nother video of like craziness.
Yes.
I used to work at Walmart, and I seen some
did
things.
too.
Did you? You both worked at Walmart? How cute!
Yeah.
What department?
Well, I was in the back unloading the trucks, but then I had to go up front to put some things on the shelves, and
I
you see
love
me some
it.
things.
How about you, Trisha? What department?
Well, I had multiple departments.
They rotated you around?
No, I supervised about a fourth of the store.
I could see that. Did you have a freaking clipboard? You had a clipboard. Did you have a clipboard?
Yep.
I knew she had a freaking clipboard.
Yep. Darn right I had a clipboard. You know what? I was constantly losing that thing.
We could have made Trisha a custom freaking clipboard.
Could have.
Oh my God. Who knew?
Who knows? One day maybe I'll be back working there.
Right. The world has come around.
You never know. Okay, we'll start counting this one down for Carol. We are going once. And we're going twice. And yes, I could write a book about the things that I saw.
I love it. I love it.
At Walmart.
I can. That's a YouTube binge for me. I could watch that for a while.
People
are crazy.
Yeah.
I was behind.
And it's not just in the store. It's what happens in the Walmart parking lots also.
That's true.
That's true. A whole other thing.
Because I'm in a mobile scooter, Tom and I often separate in the store. Now, let's face it, I'm a big girl, so my husband is attracted to big girls. So one day I see my husband really checking out a big girl. And I said to him, hello, I'm here. Like, you can't look at other women in front of me. He goes, I'm really not looking at her. He goes, is it me? Or is she not wearing underwear? And you could literally see the crack of her butt. So I says, you want me to scoot to her aisle to see if I could see this woman's butt crack? He says, please. So I was like, all right, I'm a good wife. Let me go. So I come back. I says, yes, you're correct. She's not wearing any panties.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Panties are a must if you're wearing white pants.
Mm-hmm.
I love Aaron. I can get him to laugh anytime. Butter in my hands, Aaron.
All right. Here I have this lovely couple in front of the store. Now I can't tell. It looks some words on. Look at the prices. Is what really killed me. Really got me.
21 in front of the butchers. Cool.
89 cents.
They're smiling. They're in love. Yay. He looks like an Errol Flynn.
Okay,
like
hold it. Hold it still.
So that's not even in English. What the heck is Castoria?
No, that's not in English.
Yeah, I think
I don't know what language that is, but it's not English.
Phone and all that. I don't know, but yeah.
I don't know either.
Castoria.
So we're gonna start this at how much?
Oh, and I got another one.
Oh, okay.
This one, I won't say it's their mother, but probably not. So this one is a lady standing in basically it's in Central Park in New York. June 26, 1947.
Oh, how cool.
So
see, now that's what a woman looks like today. We're full figured. We've got full breasts. We're not a size 2.
So both of these are going to be for $2.
Okay.
Very nice. So, Aaron, we're getting some feedback that when you hold them, try and hold them still, as still as you can, especially these smaller ones because they're a little bit hard and they wiggle a little. But this, you got it good right now. We got a good view.
I would not have known that was Central Park. That's for sure.
No,
Yeah.
I'm glad they wrote on the back of that one. And then that store, I can't even imagine where that one is.
You know what? To know, we'd probably have to Google one of the words of one of the signs to see what language. Not that one that we read before, because that seems too common, but the one above it, the one that started with the letter P. Aaron, bring the one down with the couple and read us the letters that it says on that 89 cents one.
89.
Someone type this into Google.
PETROLAGAR.
And the survey says, what did it come up as, Trisha?
Ooh.
Nothing?
That
something you can't say?
Used to treat hemorrhoids,
Oh my God,
constipation, and diarrhea.
Okay.
Well, you know, if you've got those conditions, that's 89 cents well spent.
Maybe
I thought you were going to come up with like Polish sausage or something. It seemed like, you know, like a Slavic word, you know?
I know.
Right. We Googled hemorrhoid cream. Poor Aaron.
Maybe I'm thinking it's a pharmacy. Maybe they're in front of.
Could be.
Who knew? I thought it was a butcher, and we were going to come up with some kind of Polish sausage.
Yeah, that would be much better than. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking because I think Steph originally thought that Castoria, like she was saying, maybe castor oil, and it's like, well, I'm thinking she's probably right, and that must be like a pharmacy that they're in front of.
Jody, this is no lie. My last dentist appointment, I accidentally brushed my teeth with hemorrhoid cream instead of toothpaste.
Oh no!
And as soon as I realized it, I was like, spitting and flushing water in my mouth.
Oh,
and, you know, so I went to the when I went to the dentist, I said to him, I accidentally brushed my teeth with hemorrhoid cream. He goes, "You're not the first." He goes, the bottles are identical. I recommend you put them in separate places. So I was like, I hope I never make that mistake again. And I didn't even realize it like immediately. Like I was brushing for a little bit, and then I was like, something's not right here. Where's that minty flavor? You need a lot of help.
Oh no. Okay, well, we've got Carol in for $2 for the lovely couple, happy, smiling couple in front of the, I'm going to say pharmacy, and the full-figured gal enjoying Central.
Beautiful figured gal. She's perfect. And Tammy and Christian, my dad's date of birth was 1916. If that gives you an idea of when he might have been in Korea with your dad's. I love it. You know what? It's hard to get a full figure bra, even to this day. You try typing in 58F. Not a lot comes up. Aaron, that was like a moan. You don't moan at my breast.
We are going once. Oh, so Polly wants to know if the redness went away on your gums after using that.
You know what? I didn't suffer any burning or itching. I could tell you that.
Very good. And going.
Like, as we get older, we do such silly things, right?
Well, they really shouldn't make tubes that similar. They know better.
I saw one of our friends on Instagram this week left the house with 2 different sneakers. Like, it's hard getting old.
I did
it's hard getting old. I mean, like, it's a lot.
Both of them were white, but they were two different ones. I did see that post. It's like, that's an easy mistake to make. And bid end.
Congratulations.
Or bid ang. That works too. We all know what it means.
I love you too, Maria, California.
And Jody, I really haven't thought about it. So, yeah, maybe. Just throwing them in a regular first class envelope. That could probably work.
They've made it this far, right? Yes, Paulie, he's hiding behind the picture not to laugh. I've got him though.
Was that two for you, or was that just one?
That's the two for me.
Okay. All right. My next one, this is going to start at $2. Oops, I'm not in the spot. So I've got another one here in a nice folder. And here we go. And this is from the same Japanese family. And look at this cutie.
Oh, how sweet.
Now, I'm going to say this was probably a professional.
Yeah, it looks well done.
And they had him sitting on this cute little mid-century modern bench there. And his sweet little
outfit is to die for. And the shoes.
And this is dated April 14th, 1959. And this again is to, oops, where is it? There it is. To those same people. And this one is a little bigger. And I've got Carol in for 2. But yeah, he is just, he's adorable. Probably just got his first haircut. He's right about at that age. His outfit's probably what, like a nice light blue and his little white shoes.
So sweet.
And this is, let's see, 6 by 4. So it's a 6 by 4 picture that's inside. I'll hold it up next to my head. And again, just in case anybody is wondering or came in late afterwards, all of these pictures were surrendered by the family. Either they didn't know who these people were and decided not to keep them, or, you know, maybe there just isn't any family left. But you know, all of these pictures were surrendered by the family. And so this is just a great opportunity to pass them on to someone who will enjoy them, craft with them, give them a second chance in life to be appreciated, all that great stuff. I just realized I bought a large pic. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I really don't think about shipping until I'm packing. So, and that's probably going to be a week from now. So we'll see how that goes. And so I am going to go ahead and start counting this one down. And we've got Carol at $2 for this one. And we are going once. And going twice. And good book. I am glad that it arrived in great shape. And, a lot of times with jewelry, most of the time I'll just wrap it, in protection and put it in a mailer. Yeah, unless it's something like really weirdly shaped. Most of that stuff can go right into a mailer, but I am glad that the throw made it to you. And we've got Jody at $3, and I am going to type in bid end. Nope, I'm not. I got to click in that space. There we go. So bid end. Oh, good, Jan. I'm glad you got the Roadrunners. Those were fun. I like those brooches a lot. All right, and congratulations, Jody. And let me write that down. Okay, so I've got another group here of smaller pictures. And this one, or these, are going to start at darn it. Going to start at $2. And this one, I'm calling them the gals in this one. So let's see, where am I going to start? Well, I'm going to start with one. So here is one of the gals. She is just by herself in her fantastic, I'm going to say 1940s outfit, because I've got an outfit almost identical to this. And I loved it at the time, but it was very 1940s looking. So there's the one gal. Isn't she awesome? Now we're going to go into her and the other gals. Look at them.
Women have begun to cut their hair.
And smile.
And smile.
And they're probably wearing makeup too. Although it looks a little windy. I'm going to say.
I don't think anyone brushed with hemorrhoid cream. They all look like they used toothpaste.
And they've got on their practical shoes.
Yes.
So there is picture number 2. Now, picture number 3. There they are at the house. Look at, oh, I love the prints. We've got smiles and dresses with prints.
I hope they had a lifetime of friendship. I'm still friends with my girls from 4th grade.
So there they are. Now, this one is, I'm going to say it's a little later because I think they're older in this picture. Look at them there. So I'm going to say maybe we're up into the 50s or so, where they're just a little bit older. But there they are.
This is the night. This is the night of the key exchange party. They're a little nervous. Those of you that don't know what that means, I'm not going to explain it. Aaron knows what it means.
So
the one on the end is really scared, but the other 3 are really anxious.
I don't think she's having any of that.
There you go, Paula. All we need is the Fostoria bowl with the keys in it. And it glows, right? It's a great. I hope that these women stayed friends their whole life. I love the shoe on the second woman. It's got a little peep, it's got a little peep toe. I love that.
Yep. Oh yeah, she came for the party.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a Tom and Jerry's punch bowl in the kitchen.
So there's that one. There they are in front of the house.
Book, you are like my evil twin, for sure. We're like evil twins together. We both have bad thoughts. but we're good people.
And then there she is.
They're
Okay.
great.
So if anybody's interested in the gals,
Who brought the Jello? I don't think Jello shots came till later, Jody. Nobody was playing beer pong back then. They were doing, what is that, corn pie hole, where they were throwing the bag in the hole.
The bean
Cornhole.
bags.
Yeah. That was when men were outside with a beer, and the ladies were sitting pretty with an artichoke dip and a Jello mold.
Oh, there you go, Tris.
Okay, so Carol would like. All right, Carol, you got them. And we'll go ahead and go on to Aaron. Now, Aaron, I want to let you know I've got just 2 more pictures to show after this.
Okay. So, do you mind if I show 2 pictures and I have like a little trivia thing?
You go right ahead.
All right.
Try and do it without laughing.
Yes. Here is a picture of a streetcar.
And hold it up closer and still, dear, because it's blurry.
Yeah. I don't know where this is at, but hey, this I live in the Maryland area, and I'm real close to DC, so it could be like in Washington DC or
See, now let me ask: does it look like a streetcar that's running on the top wires or on the bottom rails?
Yeah, it looks like the top, doesn't it?
Top wires. So that would be more like of a West Coast thing, no?
Yeah, that's the kind we have in Seattle.
And when he first
we
held
don't
it
have
up,
a bridge like that.
Yeah, when you first held it up, my vision isn't great. I thought it was a beached whale, the black and white thing on the snow. I saw orca. So that's
I didn't even see the streetcar. I just saw the bridge.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bridge. See? Okay, this is a trick photography because I didn't see the bridge till you just said it. I saw the 2 black holes as the parts of a whale on the snow, dead, unfortunately. Oh God, this is going to be hard to sell. What do you see, ladies and gentlemen? What do you see in this picture that means something to you? A streetcar named Desire?
What is
Stella!
And Aaron, it's $2?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Okay. Yeah, that's what I saw first. I just saw
the bridge,
and I hadn't even zeroed in on the streetcar. But that is an older streetcar. That it has that look of a older streetcar. Yeah.
Streetcar named Desire. You saw the bridge first. So I'm the only one that saw the dead whale? What's wrong with me? What are they called? Rorschach drawings? When they ask you, what do you see? I'm nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still see the whale.
Maybe turn it upside down. Maybe it'll look like a
bridge.
Maybe
they need to turn me damn upside down. I don't know. Oh, there's the streetcar. Perfectly clear. You got a bid in, I think, from Carol.
Yes. Yes, from Carol. Oh, Jan's saying, "What's wrong with me? Want a list, Sue?" It looks a lot like mine.
I know. I am a list maker, Jan. I keep lists for when I die that I keep lists of everything. So I keep a list of every book I've ever read. I keep a list of every play I ever saw. I keep a list of every country I've ever been to. Who cares? Right? Who cares? But I feel the need to keep the list. And I didn't even have a freaking clipboard. If I knew that there was clipboard options.
Oh man.
Oh my.
You could have kept your lists on a clipboard.
I know. Yeah, I know. I was that kid. I'm still in a lot of ways that kid. The lists.
We need a Sue's book of lists. Is that what that? And then you can publish all of your lists.
I mean, this may not be the show, but it is 10:30. I also, at one point in time, I don't have it anymore, did have the list of, the number of men, that list. But I don't remember anymore. So as far as I'm going with two. Two
Do we have
husbands, that's it.
we have names on that list?
I
First and
did.
last?
Well, I was single for 5 years between husbands, so I kept the list. God help me. But now I'm just going to go down saying I had two, my first husband and my second husband.
There
And no
you
one's got any proof. I got rid of the book.
Okay, so we will start counting this picture down. You can use the version of this however you see it. And we're going once. And we're going twice. Hi, Becky. And bid end.
Good night, Becky. Now, Jan, here's the question. I make my lists in pencil, but when I'm checking them off, I highlight them with a highlighter so I could still read through them. And that's when I really feel a sense of joy. Not in pen, and never on the back side of a piece of paper. Only the fronts.
Oh,
I know. Yeah, I know I'm wasting trees.
Yes.
But thanks
the
for
highlighter doesn't work the same.
No, I get so excited to highlight it off. Done.
Okay, what you got, Aaron?
Here I have a lady holding her little doggy.
Oh, see, this is our first animal.
Yes. And I want to say this is her daughter standing in the field. Or standing in a fence. So we got these two for $2.
Okay, I have to say, the one with the girl looks like me on the first day of school, pictures that I had to have taken. That's what that looks like to me. Stand here. It's your first day of school. Let's get a picture. That's what it looks like because the school bus is coming.
Here's the...
That is a cute little dog.
Yeah.
I think Sue froze.
Forget my dirty fingernails. I know y'all been looking at them all day.
Does that have something written on the bottom?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 1923.
Really? Wow.
And so next year it will be antique.
Let's get a look at her outfit again.
Look at the boots or the shoes.
Interesting. Let's see. Oh, Sue's back.
I don't know what I'm doing. I went to go look for my lists.
Hey, she's got her list.
Yep. One list is a to-do list, and the other list is a to-buy list. And I never the two shall meet.
Paula says she looks like she's wearing granny shoes. Could be very practical shoes.
She's a happy girl, though. She's loving that baby. Good little pup. The puppy's name is Snowball.
Yeah. Looks like
little Snowball.
Yes, and Krista says that's a poodle. And she would know. She's got poodles.
Are poodles friendly dogs or are they a little bit yappy?
Poodles are very smart dogs.
Are they?
Yeah. Okay, and what was the other one? Oh, the other one was the girl on her first. That's what I think. Girl on her first day of school.
Yeah.
That's what I've had to do that photo before. I know what it looks like.
Look at all those layers of ruffles. It's just like, do you want to look chubby? Let's wear ruffles.
Now, her
Ruffles.
mom probably made that dress for her.
Yeah, ruffles were never my friend as a little chubby kid. It's like, are you kidding me? I gotta walk in the door sideways.
Okay, so we've got Carol for $2, and I think we'll start counting that down. And we're going once. Depends on the bloodlines for the yappiness.
Oh, like so
And
purebreds. Okay.
are very loyal and intelligent.
Hello, Yvonne, my Jersey sister friend.
And going twice. And Paula says, never ruffles if you're short either. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good look. You know, if you are a runway model, maybe. But not even an average sized woman that looks good in a ruffle.
And bid end. Although
I could see Aaron as a courtier, you know, wearing like, you know, the knicker pants with the socks, with the ruffle blouse, sort of like the Seinfeld episode, a puffy shirt.
Oh, yes, a puffy shirt.
I could see it. Aaron could pull it off.
I can pull anything off, Sue.
Yes, you can.
All right. Here's a little trivia that I want to do. So I want to hold up a picture of a couple, and I want you to. All right. I'm going to hold up a picture of a couple, and these are the parents of someone you know. So I want you to tell me who are the parents of this couple.
All right, come in close, hon, and hold it still, and a little bit over. Look at that handsome couple. She's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. They got on matching pants. Bell bottoms, I think, too. Right, Aaron? Are they bell bottoms?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, little bell bottom. Gorgeous couple.
I had
so who you guys
like
think this could be? Whose parents do you think this could be? Books. I don't think they called it the chunky section. They had some other derogatory name for like the fat kids in wards.
Oh, you know, like, yeah, boys got to be husky.
Yeah, husky, but the girls were like fatso department or something like that.
No,
it was not nice.
Oh, I don't remember what they called, but
so we have Don Ho's parents, Aaron's parents, or Michelle Obama's parents. We may have a winner. Do we have a winner, Aaron?
Yes, it's Maria.
Anybody else want to take a guess?
Oh.
This beautiful couple belongs to, drum roll.
Oh, we've got the Rock's parents.
Hi, Pamela. They are one handsome couple. And this time I mean handsome in the positive way, because there's two of them. The hair on her.
Mm-hmm.
So we good? Yes. These
are... I think they're saying it's obvious. They see it.
These are my parents.
So those are the Proctors. Are that the Proctors? Are those the Proctors? Now, what are their first names?
Actually, it's a little different. My mom's name is Laura, and my dad's name, we go with my dad's side of the family. We go by our middle names.
Okay.
My dad's name is James, but it's James David Proctor, and I'm James Aaron Proctor.
Oh, so that explains why your name is James Proctor, but you have all of us ladies calling you Aaron.
Aaron Proctor. I go by
now, when do you think this photo was taken? Like what era? Like it looks
actually,
like the 70s.
On here it says September 79.
70s. I
This
knew it was the
was
70s.
4 years before I was born.
Aaron, you're that young? I can't stand it.
1983.
Oh my God.
And this is taken in front of my
In
mom.
79, I was in college.
This picture was taken in front of my grandparents' house, which was my mom's parents.
Nice.
Yeah, they still live in the house. Well, they still live in the house now. My grandmother does.
Oh, how cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. How many of you have done the drive-by to the house you grew up in?
I've done it plenty of times.
I still do it when I'm in that area of New Jersey. I still do the drive-by to see the house I grew up in. And my kid's like, I know, you told us. The Lippincott's lived across the street.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was a
It's funny.
great
The house I grew up in went up for sale a few years ago. So I actually was able to see the inside on Zillow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was cool. That was like so cool. But what a mess they made of that house.
Because one time our house was that I grew up on was for sale, and I actually just went through there when I stopped by, and everything it was just all emptied out and all that, and I just kind of walked around and like reminisced, and it was like wow, I was like
the little mark on the wall where Daddy put how tall little Aaron was growing.
Yeah.
Are you a tall man? How tall are you?
Like 5'10".
Okay, that's about the same as Tommy.
Yeah.
I'm a shorty, like Trisha. We're tiny.
5'3". I'm 5'3".
I've got 5'3" and 3/4, so I win.
You see the picture of me and Leanne. It's like, here's Leanne. Here's me.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is I think we're going to go back to the early 70s with this one. And I have got a group photo. And we're going to start this one at $2. And then we're going to get in close. And boy, are we going to see some hairdos and some fashion with this one.
Oh, a plaid suit. Yes. They called them leisure suits, right? My father had some leisure suits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, polyester. You got to have all the polyester.
Yeah, and then the string of pearls, absolutely. And the different widths of the ties, right? Because that tie width has changed throughout time. The fat tie and the skinny tie. I wonder what they're at. They look like they're at like a beefsteak dinner for like some charity event or something. Oh, awesome. Oh, she's got on the matching female version of the check suit. I love it. Did it have a year on it, Trish?
No, it doesn't.
I think it screams 70s. It really does.
It's really got that kind of early to mid 70s look. You can kind of tell that the wide collars also. And I got Susical. Hello, Susical.
And the room is amazed that you're tiny. They thought you were a tall girl. She's so tiny. Look at her little head and hands.
I do. I have abnormally. I will say, I really do have a very small head, and I have really small hands. It's like that. I did not show off because with keeping distances and stuff. That's the one thing I forgot to show off to Leanne, how small my hands really are.
I think people have the misnomer that you're taller because you sit on a high chair, sort of, right? You're not on a regular chair. You're on a stool.
Yeah.
Right? So they're thinking that's all of you, when in fact, you're tricking us.
I am, because I am on a high stool. So no. Well, yeah, I don't feel super small because being 5'3", it's like you're not petite, but you're not average. You're like you're just shorter of average, but you're not really, you're too tall to be petite.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, it just doesn't quite work out. I'm just like I'm
I
about
noticed it the first time you tried to model a bracelet, and I was like, that bracelet could go around her legs.
And yes, they are wearing some kind of a name tag. Let me try to get in. Let's see who's up front. Let's try to get in there and see. Yeah, that probably looks like names.
Jody, you're 5'10"?
Yeah,
you're tall. I didn't know that.
She is an Amazon queen. Come on.
Jody, I saw Isaac shopping. I can't wait to see what he picked up. I can't wait for that show.
So yeah, so they were at something, and see, they've got like the napkins and the water and the silverware and the coffee cups. So this was some kind of a function that they were at, and then they were like, "Oh, everybody get together for a group photo." And so I'll start down at this end one more time so we can look at those 70s plaids. And
now, interesting, they've got on name tags, so that gives me a different hint that maybe this is like a 5-year or a 10-year class reunion.
Well, I think some of the guys are just too old for that.
You know, some men don't age well. I can tell you from my own high school reunions. You know, we're like...
And then this guy is like really friendly.
He's the professor that we had before. He's back. He invited the teacher or the principal to the reunion. Yeah, that's what I think, Lisa. Maybe a class reunion. Yes, the cameras do give a lot of illusions. That's true.
But again, it's like she looks too young.
Like
he looks a little too old. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe. But
like
then
the Rotary Club, the Lion Club, the Elks, something like that.
Oh, Avon Cellars. There you go.
That we would need a pink Cadillac.
Yeah. Okay, so do I still have Susical in at 2? Did anything else change?
I freaking love that Babes is playing. Babe says they're teachers. Whatever Babe says.
Oh, okay.
If Babe says they're teachers, they're teachers. That's it.
I like it. Okay, we are going once. And we've got Susical at 2. And we're going twice. And we're at bid end. Oh, and
raise your hand if you ever sold Avon.
The one thing I have been forgetting to do, and I am so sorry, everybody, if you have not subscribed to Erin's channel, take a second right now. I'm putting it in the chat. If you need to refresh your screens before I show my second item, go ahead, take a second. If you haven't subscribed, please do.
I don't have a channel, but I've been using Instagram. So if you'd like to follow me on Instagram, I'm Raggedy Susie, one word, not Raggedy Susie 2. So Raggedy Susie at Instagram, and I'd love to have you follow me. I'm starting to show my crafts and actually some things that I've gotten as gifts from some of you wonderful friends.
Oh, I forgot to put that in there. I will put that in there next time, and I'll add it to.
Excellent.
There, I did forget that. Okay, so that one is going over here. Okay, next up, I have got some shots. I think these are all, let me get these. Okay, so like these, getting them in the right order here. Okay, so we have got some shots of a baby into toddler. I am going to start these at $3 because some of these, I'm going to say it as it's not in a bad way. Some of these would make great memes. So I'm just going to say the position and stuff of what's going on, like this one. I mean, look at this. Can't you just see that with a caption? Yeah. I think that this would be a fantastic little meme.
Little Gerber baby, how cute.
Isn't that cute? And so here is the next one. And again, I just think that that would be like the funniest little meme. Right there.
Thank you, Jody.
Thanks, Jody. And then, oh, look at this one. Oh. Isn't that cute? Like, what is he looking at? Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
And then one more of those. Oh.
This is a kid that's sitting downwind of somebody passing gas. And he can't believe what is coming his way. And so shocked. Like, Dad, stop passing gas. Turn your butt the other way. I can't take it.
Yeah, there is just something about the expression of that kid. Now, this one I think is the same kid. It was all in the same batch. And so I think this one is just a little bit older. Oh, this one actually says, I don't think none of these said on the back. Okay. So this one says that this is Chula Vista, California. It is August 1949, and it is Jeffrey at 11 months.
Aww.
But even that one, I think, would make a funny meme. And so there it is written on the back.
I love it when people do that. That's so awesome to label everything.
Okay. Now, are you ready for the best one? Are you sitting down? Are you ready for the best one? Because it gets better. Okay, this one is probably one of the cutest ones ever.
Aww.
Where's that ring light? There we go. Look at him. He's so excited. He's running towards you.
That's so cute. It's like he just forgot his lunchbox to go to work. He's on his way to go work.
That's so
He's
cute.
so adorable. And looks like it's a toy train in his path on the ground. You see it?
Yeah. Uh-oh, he better be careful. Don't trip on that.
Yeah, that's tripping. He's just
look at that little hat he's wearing. Isn't that cute?
Not for nothing. I could see Aaron in that hat. That's an Aaron-shaped hat.
Yeah.
I bet you got a hat collection. Do you have a hat collection?
Oh, you see myself?
There you go. I knew it.
He does wear a lot of hats.
I knew it. You got the perfect shaped face for a hat. Hats look ridiculous on me. But on vacation, I wear a visor like a real tourist. That baby is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And the little boy going to work is hysterical.
Yeah, this is my Saturday night show hat. This is my show, my live show sale hats that I wear.
I love it.
Brooch each week.
Okay, we've got Carol at 5. And we're going once. And actually, Krista, this is...
Good night, Krista. We're all going soon, too, I think.
Yeah, this is the last one. We'll do a quick recap of ones that didn't sell. And going twice. And bid end. All right. Thank you very much, Carol.
Well, I am desperately at the end of power. So before you do your recap, I'm going to say thank you for having me. I had a blast.
Thank you,
Aaron. It was a pleasure meeting you and having fun with you. You're a good sport. And to the room, I know there's a lot of choices on where to hang out on a Friday night. So thank you so much for hanging out with us and having some giggles and some laughs, and for your purchases for Aaron and Trisha. and for your support and the love of me. I feel it. Thank you all. Good night. I love you. Have fun.
Good night,
Hey,
Sue. Thank you so
thank
much.
you.
Okay, so Aaron, oops, there we go. Why don't you go through some of the ones that didn't sell?
Okay. Here's one of a cabinet card for $5 from Lovell, Massachusetts. That's for $5 right there. That's put in Massachusetts.
And she's got the really dreamy eyes also.
Yes. And this is the one, and this right here is, I wanted Jody to see because it's a cabinet card for $5. And this is from Dexter, Maine. And these ones right here, all four of them.
Oh yeah, that one was hard to see. Those are two ladies in very long gowns, smelling flowers. It's a little hard to see through the camera. Oh yes, Jody, I did forget to call bid end on Thomas. Yes, you won Thomas for $9.99. Thank you so much. Sorry for Sue, but yeah, she didn't outbid you, so you get Thomas.
So here, all four of these are for $8 right here. That's
yes,
that's our favorite one right here.
The woman in the canyon, she may have been the one who did the killing, or she may be the one who got killed. We're not sure.
Yes. So these right here for $8. And I believe that's it.
Okay. So if anybody is interested, please let us know in the chat, or if you're watching this on the replay and you're interested in any of those, Aaron's email address, there we go, is on the screen. Please contact him. And I am going to go ahead and show that I have got this outstanding baby. Look at how happy he is. Or she, but I think it's a he. He looks like a he. And he is in his fantastic, probably christening gown. And he is going to be $6. And you can just put in, let's see, we'll call him baby. So $6 for baby. And he is on a nice thick cardstock there. Then I've got this fantastic kid. Oh, wait till you see this hairdo if you weren't here earlier. Look at that hair. Oh, so good. And this one, I'm not sure if this is a boy or a girl. Standing on a chair. They said, that's okay. Just throw a blanket on top. And Carol, you would like that one? All right. Thank you, Carol. I've got you for the baby. And oh, this one is so good. So we'll call this one chair because this cute little kid is standing on the chair. And this one is $6 also. And oh, don't you just love that hairdo? It's like somebody's got to control those curls and they're barely under control. So this one is going to be chair, $6. Then we've got the sorority or fraternity, or as Sue said, the typewriter girls. So these are girls that are in some sort of a club together. Oh, Carol would like that one. All right. Thank you, Carol. This one, This one is going to be $15 because it comes in this really nice frame. And these gals are in some sort of a club or school or sorority or something. And they all have matching bows. This lighting, I just cannot quite get the glare under control. So I am sorry. They've got the same hairdo, pretty much, the same bows in their hair, and the same bows around their neck. Except for this one. We think this gal is a little bit of a rebel because her hair is a little different and her bow is a little different. So she might be a little bit of a rebel. Well, we'll call this one Bows. And this one is $15 for the bow ladies. If you are interested in her, just say bow. Then I've got the unfortunately professionally framed picture. So it is a picture of a house. They've got a beautiful orchard out here. They're on the porch. But the way that the back is done, if you were to hang this on the wall as is, it is like this. I don't know why they did that. These people were really silly, but that is the way that the back is done. I don't know what they were thinking. Lisa Day, thank you so much. I've got you for bow. So this one is going to be $15, and they have, this is a nice house. And then here they are on the porch. I'm going to get in here close so you can see them. And then you can see that they've got, you could right there, and then like an apple tree. So they were very proud of the house. And I believe that is like an orchard. Here is the size. I think this is like an 8 by 10. And this one, well, let's call this house. It will, if you want to hang it, have to be redone. And who knows what is behind here. This one could have a treasure behind it. And that's why they on purpose did it like this. It's some sort of a code to let you know that this is the one that has all the important stuff behind it. So this one, we'll call it house. This is $15 for the house. And then I've just got, oh no, the gals sold. I didn't get that moved over. So that was everything. Okay. So thank you. Let me get Aaron back up here. So yeah, if you haven't had a chance to subscribe to Aaron's channel, please do. He will be having a sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. And who are you having with you tomorrow?
Oh, yes, I will be having Lucids and Teresa from Sweet Tea Teresa's.
That's right. That is right. And yes, we Padoodles was in here, Padoodles, and let us know that she's made her reservation and she is going to Lucid's wedding. So everyone stop by because on that sale, that's important because Lucid has a wedding to pay for and a honeymoon to pay for. So please do support her and Teresa's granddaughter, who she primarily does the sales for, is to raise money for her granddaughter. She has to go in and have another surgery on in 2 weeks. So both of them really need as much support as you can give them. So please go to Aaron's sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. And my late night Saturday night sale. Yep, I'm having Jody and Becky. So they will be joining me on my channel, 10 o'clock, late night. So please stop by. And yeah, so I'm going to, this was so much fun. Thank you again, Sue, for being with us. So fun to go through and look at these great old pictures and just kind of reimagine what was going on with them in their lives and everything. It was a lot of fun. So hopefully you will spread the word out and we can have more and more people join us. I know it's the first time, it's a little different. So we will see what's going on. And Jody's saying you didn't say I had to work with Becky again. No, I try to keep that a secret from you, Jody, so that you'll actually show up, because I know that Becky doesn't like you and you don't like Becky, and it's a struggle to get you guys on together. So and yes, I am kidding. They absolutely adore each other and have a ton of fun together. So thank you again, everyone. Thank you for coming, for hanging out. So much fun having the great conversation in the chat. So thank you guys so much. And I look forward to seeing you on Saturday, and I look forward to seeing you next Friday. And Aaron will be back in 2 weeks with a whole bunch more of new pictures. Looking forward to seeing what he gets. So everyone take care. And don't forget, Steph is on at midnight Eastern time, 9 o'clock Pacific time. Adjust accordingly. Steph will be on, so please stop by her channel tonight and hang out with her some. So again, thank you, everyone. I'm going to say good night, and everyone take care, and we'll see you later. Good night, everyone.